Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Evexias Medical Center Pickleball Power Play here in Fort Worth, Texas. We are at the Pickle in Hurst, Texas, just outside of Fort Worth, and we have another fabulous day of gold medal matches on deck for you at home. Hopefully you will be joining us all day for all of the awesome action. Coming up first, right out of the gate, we're going to have our women's doubles 3-5 to 4-15 50-plus gold medal match. Tisha Pruitt and Leslie Tobin take on Linda Quinones and Patty Avery. We are going to have a very close one here according to Duper, according to that graphic. Linda and Patty have a slim margin of 53% over Tisha and Leslie's 47%. So it's going to be a tight one, going to be a close one here. Very excited to see these ladies kick off our day today. As I mentioned, we'll have lots of different brackets, lots of different formats here for our gold medal matches. Angela Lumen is going to be our referee for the day. I am Lauren McLaughlin here on the mic with you all day. Thank you so much for joining. And of course, we have Boxcar Productions running this awesome show for you guys. About as professional as it can get here for Pickleball Power Play. We're kicking off here in just a couple minutes as our ladies are having their final warm-ups. We will get into the action. So we are going to have Linda Quinones in the red shirt, her partner Patty Avery in the black shirt, and then our team in white, we have Tisha with the white glasses, and Leslie Tobin in the light pink skirt. This one. I can't hear anything right here. This one's so light. All right, kicking us off here, we're going to have Linda and Patty on the near end of the screen. On court, Tisha and Leslie on the far end. Quick side out to start us off. Ooh, and that one's going to go just long.
is Linda and Patty on the board first, and they will double that up quickly. Oh, Linda going for that back corner, didn't quite get it. Good start for them though. Linda Quinones is actually the mom of Daniel, who is half of the Pickleball Power Play team. So keeping it in the family here today. She's been playing tournaments for about 4 years. Taught pickleball at her high school, so she knew of it. Played high school and college tennis, coached high school tennis for 17 years, and also played 20 years at the 4-5 level in USTA tennis. She's very competitive, so that really gets her going in tournaments. Nice little step there from Tisha, but can't quite keep it down. So Patty will take over here. Oh, tough break. Couldn't quite get there. Good effort, though. All right, 3-1-1. Good drive there from Patty. And again, we talk often in tournament play especially. The first game is a bit of a feeling out between the players, trying to work those nerves out. Oh, hits the ceiling on that one. So we'll see if it takes just a few rallies here for these ladies to really settle in. Definitely seems like Tisha's going to be the slightly more aggressive player between her and Leslie. Definitely poaching a little bit. I assume we will see her stacked on that left side because of that. Tisha is a practice manager at a doctor's office. She's been playing since 2019. That was not a nasty Nelson attempt, I'm pretty sure, from Tisha, but misses that wide. And Linda and Patty take over again. Patty, who is serving right now, 5-1-1. She's been playing for about 5 years. Picked it up first while on vacation with her family. There were pickleball courts there, so they rented equipment and tried it. No knowledge of the game or the rules, but not long after that started to play with friends in the Fort Worth area and playing in leagues. She also has played tennis for over 30 years. Still plays a little bit now, but more pickleball. I know that all too well amongst the tennis crowd. She also plays some golf and played volleyball when she was younger. And she really enjoys the competition of a tournament, but her favorite part is the social aspects. Loves seeing friends and watch them play. Hopes to be playing for another 20 years. She said she really enjoys the power play tournaments because they get to play so many matches. That they do. Every match in a pickleball power play tournament is a 2 out of 3, which is much more than you'll find in typical tournaments these days. A lot of tournaments do that 1 game to 15, 1 to 11. So you are getting your money's worth, that is for sure. All right, that timeout from Tisha and Leslie. Let's see if they were able to settle a little here. Oh, that was going out, but Patty played it to the benefit of Tisha and Leslie. All right, 6-1-2. Yeah, I think looking at Tisha and Leslie right now, they've had a decent amount of unforced errors so far this first game, which I think is the only real difference right now between that scoreboard number. I think if they can kind of lock in a little bit, focus up, get rid of those unforced errors. This is going to be a much closer game here. We'll see if Patty and Linda can hold him off, though, till game 2. All right, broke off a 1. That is first things first. Almost to 200 subscribers. Anyone watching that hasn't subscribed yet to the YouTube channel that you're currently watching? We would love it if you were number 200. All right. Tisha and Leslie climbing up the scoreboard right now. All right, they're definitely, I can see it. They're locking in a little bit here, focusing up, trying keep it in play. We talk so often in pickleball, you have to make your opponents play. If you're just ending rallies and points due to your unforced errors, you can't even have a chance to win that rally because you haven't made your opponents work for it. Got to keep the ball in play. Sometimes when things are getting a little out of control, I just remind myself, in the court, over the net. I would take a timeout here if I were Patty and Linda, as their 7-1 lead is almost completely gone. They play on, though. Certainly, if Tisha and Leslie get another point, I'd like to see them call that timeout. Oh, yeah. Oh, another out ball there, played by Patty. Linda tried to call her off, and no timeout. Oh, gonna be short, so that trickles over the net. And they've stopped the bleeding, but that wound was a bit of a gusher there for a little bit. So the damage is done, and now they are only up by a slim 1 point here in game 1. Tisha, as I mentioned, practice manager at a doctor's office. She's been playing since 2019. She was losing weight, trying to exercise, and her husband and her would go play tennis, well, once a week. And then on a very windy day, he suggested pickleball. Oh, that was a nice lob. Tisha said, pickleball, that sounds ridiculous. But he took them to their local gym and tried it out, and well, here we are. Another pickleball addict was born. Ooh, that was a nice miss. She tried to hit that for sure. I mean, serendipitous. I've seen very little to no dinking so far. This match kind of seems like we might not. These ladies all have a lot of tennis in their background, and you can see that certainly in their game. And seemingly out of nowhere, Tisha and Leslie take the lead here in game 1 of our gold medal match. Good hands all around. But big side out there for Patty and Linda. Oh, and they will tie it back up. stuff, Leslie. Falling back, fade away overhead. Just a little too much angle on that one. That was going out too. You could see Leslie's face. Ooh, I'm calling a timeout here. If I am Tish and Leslie to try and cool off this little momentum run that Patty and Linda have been on. But they won't. And ultimately it is Linda and Patty who take game one after a really strong start. Lost that lead, but they finished it out. We're going to take a very short break. We're back with game two of our gold medal match right after this.
Nothing beats a comeback story in pickleball and in life. But when hormones fall out of balance, it's like you're stuck playing defense. You need a new game plan. At Evexias Medical Centers, we treat the root cause with personalized hormone replacement therapy that can put you back on top of your game. More energy, better mood, a comeback you can feel and that others will see. Evexias Medical Centers, Southwick and Rockwall. Schedule your consultation today.
There's a place out there whose people understand that the words "we care" are more than a slogan, that doing good is just as important as doing well. When you see that the people around you are all that matter, you'll realize you're well cared for and moving in the right direction. Wherever you are in your life story, at Park Central, we have a home for every chapter.
Welcome back, everyone. Again, we are here at the Pickler in Hurst, Texas. We are kicking off here with our third live stream of the Pickleball Power Play universe that we're doing this year. We're going to be in Nashville in a few weeks, so hopefully you will tune back in with us there as well. We'll talk about that a little bit later, but let's get back into the action here with our ladies for game number two. We are going to have Linda and Patty on the far end, Tisha and Leslie on the near end this time. This is a must-win game now for Tisha and Leslie to try and take us to a game three. There we go. That was a nice overhead there from Leslie. Leslie, 52. Is a tennis and pickleball coach, also homeschooled her 3 kids when they were growing up. Seeing a lot of drives, a lot of lobs, a lot of perhaps just high shots so far, really between all 4 players. Good morning, Dustin. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, like I mentioned before, not a lot of dinking going on between the ladies. A lot of tennis influence I'm seeing for sure. Actually, I think whichever team can get into a slight, perhaps dink rally or a little bit slower game at the net might be able to really take advantage of that. Leslie was introduced to pickleball by her parents at White Bluff. Started playing consistently about 2 years ago. She was looking for a shared activity to enjoy with her husband. With their 2 kids in college, they had more time to get back into sports. Her youngest, James, also started playing this summer, which brings them a lot of joy to watch him and play with him. Playing in his first tournament this weekend here at Power Play. Hopefully he did well. Again, there's that. We're seeing a lot of back of the court lobs. Generally a lob from close to the baseline is ill-advised, generally speaking, because you have so much more distance to cover with a lob to try and get it over your opponent's head. What's happening is I think a lot of these ladies might not have quite as much power on their overheads, so everyone's sort of throwing up those higher shots knowing that they'll be able to defend the overheads that come back for the most part. All right, 1-2-2. Seen a couple missed serves from Leslie. Like I mentioned in game one, have to make your opponent play. Part of that we talk about a lot is there's that lob from back, and again, wasn't able to get over Tisha's head, so pretty easy overhead. The lob can be a really, really beneficial shot. Certainly should know how to use it, but it should generally be a strategic shot versus a shot that you're using all the time just because. But it definitely is a shot that takes some practice. And again, Linda threw up that lob from the baseline. Easily gotten by Leslie. But again, the overhead didn't have a ton of power, so Linda was able to defend and came out on top of that. Really nice job recognizing Linda was staying back. A little slice shot there. Just out of her reach, keeping it short. Close call there on that baseline. All right. Tish and Leslie trying to mount their comeback once again. 3-5-2 here in game two. Again, must-win game for Leslie and Tisha. A really nice job catching Leslie, staying back a little bit, being a little slow up to the line. It's gotten her a couple times, seems to be driving at her, especially since she is the one coming up. That's a very smart play. Good pickup. Ooh, and she was just a little too far back. Good little spot there with a good angle as well. Leslie played tennis at the collegiate level at Tarleton State University. She said bleed purple. She spent time in the summers coaching tennis in Texas. Again, I'd like to see, it looks like Leslie and Tisha are just getting caught a little bit being slow up to the line. And Patty and Linda are really taking advantage of that. Thanks for joining, Megan. Love to see you guys in the chat. Nice pick up there from Linda. Good hands. But it is Tisha that puts that one away. Right up the middle. Great spot. 6-3-2. And that one will sail long. Tisha and Leslie can. All right. I thought that was sailing long, but it looked like. Oh. Well, I'm not sure that was out, but that's not my call to make from the booth. All right, 4-6. Oh, another missed serve there. Yeah, really take your time. You have, even if you have a referee on your matches, once they call the score, you have 10 full seconds before you have to serve. That is a lifetime. Take your time. Focus, take a deep breath. Get ready to serve, because again, a missed serve, a missed return, and a missed third are the 3 shots you can't afford to miss, especially in tournament play when everything matters and everything's on the line. Definitely seeing a similar pattern most of these rallies between these 4 players. Again, no short game to be seen. Definitely comfortable with some drives. And then somebody usually throws up a high shot sooner rather than later. All right, 4-7-2. Leslie's oldest son plays college basketball, and their daughter graduates in May from college. Oh, good spot there. Her youngest son, are on the National Ski Patrol in New Mexico and are certified outdoor emergency care technicians. Wow, that is very cool. Love that. She said her husband's an absolute gem and tolerates all the fun and crazy things that they drag him into. Okay. Interesting enough, we actually saw a couple dinks there. However, every lady looked like the kitchen line was burning them, how fast they were backing away from it or wanted to be away from it. Tisha, again, in the white glasses. Has no real sports background, she said. She's always been somewhat athletic and loves sports, but just plays for fun. Tisha said she actually won nationals in mixed doubles a few years ago, had a really amazing experience with a really amazing partner, and then she got to be on the local news to talk about it. Very exciting stuff. A little high on that one as she was coming up. All right, 7-5-1. Both teams have been a little bit stalled here at this point on the scoreboard. We'll see who can break through. Again, that worked out, but I would have loved to have seen Leslie come forward a little bit quicker. She really had to make a long stretch for that shorter ball. Managed to get it over, but oh, a little net cord there. goes Leslie and Tisha's way. All right, 7-7-2. We're tied up here. This was the similar pattern of game one where Linda and Patty got out to a quicker start, but then Tisha and Leslie closed the gap, tied it up, and actually took a little bit of a lead in game one. Again, if you remember that duper probability that we showed first thing, this is going to be a very close one. According to duper, could have gone really either way, but did give a so that ball was called out, and it was overruled after Linda asked our referee Angela if she saw that. And if you ask the referee and they did have a clear view of it, they can overrule that call, which they did, so it was ruled in. Nice big yell there from Linda, calling Patty off of that one. And just like game one played out, Linda and Patty, even though they lost their lead, were able to eke it out in the end. Ooh, great pickup from Linda behind Patty after that pickup. Oh, they don't come out on top, but man, they stayed in that. That was a nice pickup. All right, let's see what Tisha and Leslie can do here. Again, they need to win this game to try to force a third if they want a chance at that gold medal. Otherwise, it's going to be Linda and Patty that take this in two. Again, you could see Leslie was frustrated with that, but again, I think she's just getting caught not coming up to that kitchen line. She's just giving a lot of court space to work with. Ooh, Linda, that angle. Really nice shot there. All right, they maintain their slim lead. Ooh, and again, there's that in a tournament play, that serve return. That's just free points you're giving away. That's so tough. I would have loved to see a timeout. You're going to hear me talk about timeouts all day today and how important they are. All right. That first match point opportunity, not able to close it out. They'll have a second now here, though. Patty serving. And that one will sail along as well. So they are not able to close it out. Big hold there for Tisha and Leslie. Can they? Oh my gosh. Oh no. She absolutely tipped the crap out of that. However, it went over and then had so much backspin it bounced back to her side of the net, which is absolutely legal, and got them the ball back for another 2 match point opportunities. One match point opportunity now. That was nuts. Nothing like a crazy miss hit that works out. Ooh. And that'll be it with a little bit of a long shot there, and it is indeed Linda Quinones and Patty Avery who take our gold medal here in our first finals matchup of the day. Big congrats to Tisha Pruitt and Leslie Tobin, though, for taking silver here. Great match, ladies. We are back in just about 10 minutes with our next matchup, which is going to be our men's doubles 4-0 50-plus final. That is going to be a good one as well. As I mentioned, we have matches going on all day long. All finals matches, different divisions, different brackets. So make sure and tune in. Don't go anywhere. We're back in about 10 minutes.
Nothing beats a comeback story in pickleball and in life. But when hormones fall out of balance, it's like you're stuck playing defense. You need a new game plan. At Evexias Medical Centers, we treat the root cause with personalized hormone replacement therapy that can put you back on top of your game. More energy, better mood, a comeback you can feel and that others will see. Evexias Medical Centers, Southwake and Rockwall. Schedule your consultation today.
There's a place out there whose people understand that the words "we care" are more than a slogan, that doing good is just as important as doing well. When you see that the people around you are all that matter, you'll realize you're well cared for and moving in the right direction. Wherever you are in your life story, at Park Central, we have a home for every chapter.
West.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Evexias Medical Power Play Championships here in Hurst, Texas, just outside of the Dallas-Fort Worth area. Lauren McLaughlin here on the mic with you all day. Thank you so much for joining us. We are going to have our next matchup, which is going to be our men's doubles 4-0 50+ gold medal match. We have Ashley Langford and Stephen Shepard. They take on Robert Franks and Wesley Dias. Angela Lumen crushing it in referee duties. And we are going to get into the action. So Ashley Langford in the red shorts on the far end. Stephen Shepard in the brown shorts. Robert is serving first here in the black shorts, and Wesley in the gray shorts on the near end. Quick side out. Again, this is a 2 out of 3 match. Should be a good one here. Actually got to see Robert and Wesley in action in Amarillo. Oh, that is all the way out of here. Ashley Langford again in the red shorts. 50 years old, is a software developer. Has been playing for about 3 years. Started as a fun team building work event at a Chicken and Pickle. He grew up playing tennis, loves the pressure of a tournament, the audience, and the hardware. His partner, Steven, 53, owns an IT support company. He's been playing for about 6 years now. Nice. Ooh, oh, just out. Good cover there in the middle from Robert, though. Steven said he got beat by 80-year-olds at the YMCA, decided he could not let that happen again. So he got addicted and was playing with a small group during COVID. Started to really focus on the strategic aspects of the game. Things escalated from there. He actually played competitive beach volleyball for almost 30 years, traveled around playing tournaments all over Texas and the other states. Coached volleyball at the high school and club level. Ooh. Actually, I think that was out, but I think it ticked Robert's paddle on the way by. 4-0-2. That is a big serve there from Ashley. Ooh, good leave. see if Robert and Wesley can get a little something going here. Again, first game, you're feeling out your opponents, you're figuring out their style, how they play, you're working out a little bit of nerves. Gonna be maybe a little tight, gotta settle in. Good get there from Robert. Robert is a lefty, so he's gonna be stacking on that right side. And they are on the board. Thank you, Daniel, for commenting right next to me. He does look good in those power play colors, as do I right now, I must say. All right, a couple points on the board for Robert and Wesley. Got a little something going. Ooh. Nice. Really working that. Wesley was trying to keep Steven pinned back in the court. He was doing a pretty good job at it, and then got him in the body when he got a little bit closer. 5-2-2 here in game one. Again, that's such a big serve from Ashley. It's really tough to get a nice deep return when you do have somebody that is crushing serves, but it is equally as important. See, that one goes a little long. So Robert put his in the net. Wesley puts his out the back of the court. All right, good timeout here from Robert and Wesley. Love to see it. And again, just a couple errors from them puts them at a disadvantage. Great timeout. And we will take a quick look at our Duper win probability. So unlike our ladies that we saw previously, Duper is predicting pretty heavily that Ashley and Steven are going to take this match with a 73% chance. They have a combined Duper of 8.7 versus Robert and Wesley's 8.2. Doesn't seem like much, but in that picture of Wesley, I just saw it. He looks like he was really surprised. Somebody caught him in a weird moment. He wasn't ready. He's shocked. He's appalled. But they only have a 27% chance of taking this match. So Duper pretty heavily thinks that Ashley and Steven are going to come out on top here. So far in game one, they do seem to be fairly in control. Let's see if Robert and Wesley can get anything going, though. Nice. Again, so important to get up to that kitchen line as soon as you can. The most advantageous place for any pickleball team to be is at the line. Oh my goodness. That was crazy off the net cord. Great recovery by Steven, which Wesley barely gets, and he was absolutely dead to rights on that one, but then Ashley sends it long and bails him out of that. Oh, well, Robert just returned the favor. Robert's been playing about 8 years now, learned to play while living in San Diego. Really enjoys playing, hiking, running races with his wife. Recently, they celebrated their 30th wedding anniversary. Big congrats. He's looking forward to playing pickleball for many years to come. Bill, you can play. Just sign up for the next Power Play tournament. Yep, great. Ooh, that was such a good move. Robert and Wesley were really patient, right at the right time. They knew they could come up to the kitchen line. They did so, and then unfortunately that unforced error from Robert. That is a really, oh no. Again, saw it in the women's game. Similar thing playing out here. Seems like Robert and Wesley just having a good amount of unforced errors. I mean, big drives from Ashley and Steven, especially Ashley being very aggressive, putting a lot of pace behind his shots, especially his serve, which is leading to short returns and a greater opportunity to have a really big drive on that third shot. And Robert and Wesley, I think, are just struggling a teeny bit handling it right now. I think when they're able to get into the rallies like this. Great talk. So good. Wesley bouncing off the fence, then screams, "Mine, yours!" But again, doesn't matter. As long as you're talking, gets the job done. Love to hear that good communication. All right, 4-9-1. Can they make a little run here? That one was going out, but Steven sends that up onto the tent. Oh my goodness, I'm on this camera too. You can see me. Yeah, you can see Robert's just a little frustrated with himself. He's making a couple of those errors at the net. Ooh, great shot. Right on that baseline. Put Wesley into the fence on that one. I have to assume he goes by Wes. Feels weird to be using his full government name. Oh, I mean, he did yell at himself and called himself Wesley right now, but he was mad at himself, so it does feel like a situation where he probably goes by Wes when he's in a good mood. They hold off. One game point opportunity here. Can they do it one more time here and buy themselves a little more time to put some points on the scoreboard? Man, that was a really low ball to attack from Steven, but clips Wes's paddle on the way out, and game one in the books. Ashley and Steven taking that 11-5. We're back into the action right after this short break. Welcome back to the action, everyone. Game 2 of our men's doubles 4-0 50-plus gold medal match underway right now. Ashley Langford and Steven Shepard taking game 1 11-5. Seemed fairly in the driver's seat and in control during that game. Let's see if Robert Franks and Wes Dias have an answer here in game 2. Again, I think good amount of unforced errors led to that score in game 1. And I think if Robert and Wes are able to really cut down on those unforced errors, they will be in a much better position here in game 2 to potentially take us to a game 3. Duper doesn't think that's going to happen. Well, technically Duper didn't say whether or not it goes to 2 or 3, just that Ashley and Steven have a pretty heavy probability of winning this match. I'm honestly a little shocked that this is the 4-0. This play seems like we're bordering on 4-5, especially if we're talking about a 50-plus division. love it. The little mix up with the lob serve from Wes gets the error from Ashley. And he's going to stick with it. Different kind of serves absolutely are good to have. Mixes up the look for your opponents. That one just a little too high. Wes got caught a little bit in the backcourt. Good spots there from Wes. Wes has been playing for about 3.5 years. His father-in-law, Brian Brown, introduced him to the sport in late 2022. Discovered it while playing in Scottsdale, Arizona. Loved it so much they started practicing together. And if I recall correctly, his father-in-law, Brian, also built a court in their backyard. Oh no, they have a 2-court facility that he built. I remember this from Amarillo. My goodness, Steven is looking to speed up every shot he can. He is not getting sucked into that soft game, short game. He wants pace, 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 and he's gonna take it any chance he gets. There it is, there's the speed up. That one clipped to the net. And Robert was ready for it. I assume Robert and Wes are on to his game now, that he wants to speed it up any chance he gets. Oof. Okay. Okay, that's not gonna probably a couple lobs, I don't mind, but then you gotta try to reset it and get up to the kitchen. Again, if you're caught in the back court with your partner, sure, you might be able to play some defense, might be able to get out of that, but you've put yourself in a real tough spot. Ooh. Yep, that one's just wide. Luckily didn't hit Wes's paddle before it hit the ground. 2-2-2. You're in game 2. Oh, I like the idea of the poach there from Robert. He was just a half a second late. See that a lot with players where they recognize the opportunity for the poach just a hair too late. There's the speed up. I mean, he's doing a really nice job disguising where he's putting it. I mean, I thought that might have been out on the other side. Oh, little miss hit there. It happens. Wanted to make sure, give a huge thank you to Bryan Automotive Group in Amarillo, Texas, on behalf of Wes and Robert. Their generous support has made it possible for him to travel to so many tournaments. And a big shout out to his amazing wife, Lauren, for always supporting his pickleball passion. Different Lauren. Loves traveling with her. We try to hit the roads with the kids too. Keep everything in balance. Nice. Good spot there from Robert. Again, big drive from Ashley, but he did a nice job just kind of blocking it, keeping it low. Caught him on the way up. 2-6-1. Oh, and that one's gonna clip the top of Steven's paddle and go sailing. Steven also, as an adult, played ice hockey and indoor soccer. Well, that one is good. Oh, yes, I forget. I love all these different little bios that everyone sends me. Steven plays in a cover band with his brother Kevin and some other friends. Good put away. They're called the Basement Apes because they used to practice in his basement. They mostly play rock and roll music for the last 50 years or so. Steven is a man of many talents. Ooh, and that's going to go long. Ooh. Pretty sure Robert and Wes are looking for any chance they can to take advantage, and they will take a net dribble all day long. Honestly, if I'm Robert and Wes and they're at the line and everyone's at the line and they're getting into some dinks, I'm not giving Steven a single ball. He wants to speed up every single one, and he's doing so pretty effectively. If I'm then, I mean, I love the attempt. I love the attempt at the Ernie. Unfortunately, Ashley decided to drape himself all over the net on that attempt, so that's going to be a fault. It's going to be a fault. Walked through the kitchen and decided to hang all over the net. But again, Ashley has his own set of things that are very, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm blanking. Can be very detrimental. He has a lot of things in his arsenal of shots to use. However, it's Steven that's speeding up every ball possible, and he's hiding it fairly well. Where he's putting it, I'm keeping it away. I'm making Ashley play the short game. It's a little interesting because I'd say Ashley has been better in the backcourt with the really big serve, really big drives. And he's been less of a weapon at the kitchen line. Whereas I'd say Steven's maybe a little bit opposite. Not that they both can't do both things, obviously, but. All right, 8-5-2 here in game two. Steven and Ashley looking to take this in two. Oh, just a little long on that serve from Steven. All right, it is get up and go time here for Robert and Wes. And a missed serve return and a free point. They'll take that all day, every day. As would most of us. It's just a gift. You're giving your opponents a gift. I like that Wes tried to slow that back down, though, instead of driving it after that lob from Robert. Thank you so much, Jeff. Thanks for joining us. Glad you're enjoying the production. Boxcar Productions is who's crushing this. I'm just yammering away. All right, 8-6-1. Great hands from Wes. That was a good speed up from Ashley, but again, that was a little bit of a high ball from Robert. That's why that got attacked. There's a speed up. Ooh, just missed. Oh, Steven thought that was good. I mean, that did look like it might have missed. Close, though, very close. All right, we're going to have a timeout. Right, 11 offensive timeout. Looks like potentially Robert just needs a little towel off, little Maybe his glasses were getting a little fogged. Again, I'm Laura McLaughlin. Look at this pickleball power play swag I got going on. Daniel's gone. He's not even here. Mason's like, I'm on camera. Don't show me. She's just frozen. So like I mentioned, we have finals all day today. Coming up next is going to be our men's doubles 3.5, no age. For that one, that is coming up at 10:30. So we'll probably have a bit of a break before we get into that. But thank you so much for joining us, everyone. Please subscribe to the Pickleball Power Play YouTube channel if you have not yet. We would love to see those subscriber numbers start to get a little higher. If you want something, I'm not below bribing people. I'm not above blackmailing people. Whatever we got to do to get those numbers up. All right, back into the action, onto the timeout. Yeah, Wes, good job getting up. Oof. Man, he was doing such a great job dropping those shots in as he made his way up to the net, and then that very last one. 8-6-1. That was a nice serve, nice little angle, and a free point given away again. I mean, at least the serve, if you miss it, you're not giving up points. The serve return, 2 free points, and now Ashley and Steven are sitting on a gold medal match point. Decisive. Robert said, no, not on that one. But they have another chance. There's the speed up. No, stop giving it to Steven. Well, they're going to look back and watch this and think, why did we give Steven the ball so many times? But a big congrats to Ashley Langford and Steven Shepard. They are our gold medalists, as Duper predicted. Silver goes to Robert Franks and Wesley Dias. Great playing all around. And as I mentioned, 10:30 is our men's doubles 3.5 matchup. Just leave that stream up and running in the background. Go grab a little snack, grab a drink, take a little nap this morning if you got up really early like we did. And we're back into the action here shortly at the Pickler in Hurst, Texas for the Evexias Medical Pickleball Power Play Championships. Don't go anywhere. We're back right after this.
Nothing beats a comeback story, in pickleball and in life. But when hormones fall out of balance, it's like you're stuck playing defense. You need a new game plan. At Evexias Medical Centers, we treat the root cause with personalized hormone replacement therapy that can put you back on top of your game. More energy, better mood, a comeback you can feel and that others will see. Evexias Medical Centers, Southwake and Rockwall. Schedule your consultation today.
There's a place out there whose people understand that the words "we care" are more than a slogan, that doing good is just as important as doing well. When you see that the people around you are all that matter, you'll realize you're well cared for and moving in the right direction. Wherever you are in your life story, at Park Central, we have a home for every chapter.
not hear myself, Royce. Hello, hello, everybody. I know everyone can hear me. I know. It's always my mistake. Hello, hello. Welcome back, everyone. We're about to kick off our men's doubles 3-5 gold medal match. We have Zach Pockroy and Clay Fisher taking on Nathaniel Graves and Antonio Solero. We are going to have a little bit closer of a duper probability than our last matchup. But we have Nano Graves and Antonio Solero with a 62% chance of taking this match over Clay Fisher and Zach Pockroy at 38%. Woo. Nano and Antonio have a combined duper of 8.05, while Clay and Zach have a 7.81. Getting our final run through from Angela Lewin, our referee.
It is a 1. What would you like?
And then we're going to kick off into the action. I love that everybody decided to wear black, so I can tell no one apart and can't tell anybody what's going on. So I'm going to thank Nathaniel, aka Nano. He's the only one with writing on his shirt, which I appreciate. Him and Antonio on the near end here for game 1. Whew. All right. So we got Nano with the writing on the shirt with a little pony going on. Antonio in the black hat on the near end. Near far end, we have Clay in the white hat, Zach in the black. A little high from Zach there. Again, this is our men's doubles 3.5 gold medal match. No age. Whoop. And Clay followed it up with another pop-up of his own. Again, this is going to be first game nerves, jitters worked out. I have to imagine on both sides. The live stream also brings a set of nerves into action that not a lot of people are used to. I assume we're going to see everybody settle in a little bit more here as this game gets going. All right, 3-1-2 here. Oh, that was just wide. Yep, that was wide. All right, 1-3-1. Ooh, big drive from Zach there. Just out. Zach does do online fitness coaching, so I appreciate that he is wearing the tank top. Got to show off the actual fitness. Also does management consultant as well. 26 years old. Clay 24, while Nano is also 24 and Antonio's 28. So we got just a bunch of 20-somethings having fun playing pickleball. Nice pick up there. Really nice job from Clay and Zach pushing them off the line, but some really nice defense from Nano and Antonio to stay in that as long as they did. 3-3-2. Oh yeah. Had a few pop-ups all around here as we're getting going at that kitchen line. They just need to settle in just a little bit, keep those dinks low. All right, looks like everyone is trying to play the soft game, definitely looking to get into the dinks, which I appreciate. That one's going to go long. Just had a few pop-ups so far, which makes for a fairly easy put away. All right, 5-3-2. Zach and Clay out in front here in game one. Clay is an operations and systems specialist at an alarm company. First started playing about 3 years ago and shortly after worked for Major League Pickleball in 2023 and 24, which pulled him deeper into the sport. Funny how that works. Good hands. Ooh, sails a little long there. He played tennis in high school and basketball. Loves the competitiveness and potential prize money. Adds a little extra focus while playing. Oh yeah, again, just a little too high there. He is an avid scuba diver, which I love. I also love a good scuba dive. He can name almost any Kendrick Lamar song in under a second, and he wanted us to know that he's a huge fan of cilantro. Dang, okay. Oh man, that was a good pickup after a really nice lob right on that baseline. I mean, I don't know, Clay. Being a huge fan of cilantro might be a red flag in my book. Nice block there from Zach. Did you guys know that whether or not cilantro tastes like soap is genetic? Just wide. Just a little miss hit there from Nano. Nano Graves, 24, mechanical engineer. He's been playing almost 2 years now. He works out at Lifetime Fitness, and they converted a basketball court into pickleball courts and started playing with his mom and cousin in beginner open play. Good leave there. Did some pee-wee soccer when he was younger. Likes playing new people in tournaments and is a native Spanish speaker. Ooh, that's gonna sail long, unfortunately. Again, as I've mentioned, the serve, getting the serve in is important, but again, you don't give up any points, at least if you miss a serve. Missing a serve return, just free points you're handing over to your opponent. While you do want to get the serve and the return fairly deep in the court, probably have some good pace on it, what's more important is getting it over the net and in the court. All right, 8-6-1, Nano and Antonio have taken the lead here in game one. Nice, good top spin. on that forehand from Zach. Really put it right at Nano's feet. Tough to pick up. Okay, so I appreciate Zach taking that up to an 11 when it really needed to be a 6 or 7. There's something to be said for absolutely smashing the ball to smithereens, and then there's something to be said for, you know, just making sure you hit a good ball. All right, Antonio taking over serving here, 8-6-2. Oh, that was a nice little inside out there from Clay. Looked like he was going up the middle, but a little misdirect gets them the serve back. Antonio, as I mentioned, 28 software engineer. He started about a year and a half ago. Also picked it up at Lifetime. And since it's a racket sport, it caught his eye. He played tennis back in middle school for a few years. Just loves the game and feeling of competition. I wonder if Nano and Antonio play at the same Lifetime. Oh, just some misdirects. Sometimes an overhead can be tricky. You think it's such an easy shot. It's just floating up there. All you got to do is, you know, hit it hard. But if you don't focus, you don't have the right form, you're not putting it in the right spot, it's such an easily missable shot. See a ton of errors. Ooh, nice cross-court dinks. Zach got what he wanted. I would really like to see him. Ooh, a little middle collision there, but 2 paddles is better than none. Oh boy. Good try. Yeah, I'd like to see Zach especially take his foot off the gas just a teeny bit. Ooh. Timeout? 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 The 20-something boys, they do not like to call timeouts, I tell you what. And that will be the game. Would have liked to have seen a timeout there from Zach and Clay to try and stall some momentum, but didn't have it. They'll listen to this later and learn their lesson, hopefully. But we'll take a short break. We're back into game 2 of our men's 3-5 gold medal match right after this. Welcome back, everyone. Did you guys see me in that commercial for Nashville? I was in it. Me and my big old crimped hair. All right, we're back into the action. Zach Pockroy and Clay Fisher on the near end. Nano Graves and Antonio Solero on the far end. They took game 1, 11-8, close one. Let's see if Zach and Clay can find the answer here in game 2 to push us to our first game 3 of the day. Nice. I do like the amount of dinking that I've been seeing. liked that setup. Generally, I would have liked to see Zach or Antonio mix up where that dink was going. I don't love seeing a dink going to the same place over and over and over again. Usually I'm going to advocate for slight movement. It can still go to the same person, but I would love to see maybe a little bit more to the middle and then to the edge. Just kind of keep them guessing a little bit where you're going for. Something you can definitely work on in rec play and drilling. Nice deep return. Good attempt to slow it down a little bit there from Zach, but just a little too soft. Good recovery off the net cord from Zach, but unfortunately left that next shot a little high. 2-1-1, and that one is sailing long. Again, you can tell Nano and Antonio like the pace. They're trying to really... Oh, that was going out. Also, oh. Wow, Clay lucked out on that. I think that was a lob attempt. I'm pretty sure Clay would agree. Not a very good one, but they got the error. Would have liked to see Zach slow that down a little bit. He was getting caught in the back. And again, it's okay if you're playing defense a little bit, but your main objective needs to be getting back to that kitchen line. So you got to be looking to slow it down, try to get back up to the net. You're just... Ooh, nice little two-y there from Clay. Good hands. Okay, they're getting into the crosscut. See, there's the movement. I did like that from Antonio. Switching up, he just slapped that a tiny bit too high to Zach, and he was able to take advantage of that. 1-2-1. So Zach I've left to the end because he's the only one who sent me a full essay. Ooh. Okay, there's the shots where, again, he hit that at like a 13. He probably needed to hit that at a 7. Oh. Good job trying to keep him back, but Antonio sent that just a little long. Ooh, Clay had a nice drop the second he saw that Antonio was going to let that bounce instead of take it out of the air. That is your go sign. If your opponent's going to let your dink, even if it's a little high, drop, that's when you get up to the kitchen line, because they have given you the gift of that extra second of time that they're letting it bounce. Be smart, be strategic with how you move up. But that does need to be what you're looking to do. Zach, 26, as I mentioned, management consultant, and has a side gig of online fitness coaching. You can find it under POC Performance. Ooh, Zach was ready for that one. It was probably a little bit higher than he was anticipating. 4-3-2. Oh, that I think was going to catch the court after it clipped the net. Sometimes those really fast shots, if they clip the net, they're going to sail out. Oh my goodness, that's good. Wow, I can't believe that was crazy. Nano went for a poach, completely missed it. Antonio picked it up behind him, didn't hit him. See, again, if you're just going cross court, you're taking the farthest distance that you can dink from one side of the court all the way to the other. That gives you a lot more chance of leaving it up a little high, and that person that usually is going to have their forehand ready is looking for just that slightly too high of a ball to attack, which is why you want to mix it up. Nice defense from Zach. Kept him in it a couple shots longer. Good hands. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, boys. I mean, that's by far the best hands battle of the match so far. Really well done. What? Oh my God. Followed up by the second best rally of the entire match. Oh my goodness, I want to swear. I want to use adult language. That was crazy. Okay, I love that lob. Clay tried one earlier, didn't work out as well. That one, really nice. Again, the lob is a strategic shot. Oh my gosh. All right, let's go, Clay. Get your lob on. I see you. All right, we're tied up at 5s. Again, Clay and Zach need to win this second game to push for our first tiebreaker of the day. I mean, this is some high-level 3-5 right here, people. Oh, that was a good recovery off the net. Clay had a good opportunity, just put it a little bit low. Ooh, and then sails that out. Hate to see it. Zach started playing about 4 years ago when he moved to Dallas after finishing his master's degree. What? He's 26 and already has his master's degree? He grew up playing competitive tennis his whole life. That's good. That's the tough thing. Some of those shots, that was just a nice floater. Antonio could have done anything with it, and he tried to do a little slice shot, excuse me. Big hold. Ooh, a little confusion who was taking that middle one. That was a crazy shot from Zach. And then I think they thought both of them were going for it. Tough. Put him in a good spot. Oh, I love that reset attempt. Zach's friends told him he'd love pickleball, figured give it a shot, picked it up pretty quickly because of his tennis background, but he was surprised at how competitive and fast the game actually was. I mean, if I'm hitting shots as hard as Zach is, yeah, it's gonna be pretty fast. Nice block. Okay, again. Nice. A little movement there, a little bit more movement than I'm used to with these 4. Love that. Zach still plays a lot of tennis, but there's something very addictive about converting that skill set into pickleball, he said. Ooh, my. Timeout. Oh my gosh, if I don't get a timeout from these two and they let this game get away from themselves. Ooh. All right, they got the side out. Zach grew up playing basically everything: tennis, basketball, football, casual golf, did a little mixed martial arts. has always loved competing. I love that attempt. Oh, that was such a good attempt from Clay to slow it down. That was exactly what you should do. 2 years ago, he competed in a bodybuilding show, completely different kind of discipline and challenge. He's training for a couple of high rocks competitions now, and I am so excited that I actually know what that is, because a friend of mine has also done a couple of those. So his conditioning and strength worth are at a high level. Staying active is just a part of who he is. You know? All right, again, all of these are a little high. They're trying to work their way in. I can tell they're trying to slow it down. Ooh, love. Oh, I like it. That was so good. They did such a good job of staying in that. All right, 8-6-1. This is only Zach's second tournament, but he loves the challenge of stepping onto a bigger stage and seeing how he'll respond. Good leave. As I mentioned, he also runs an online fitness coaching business called POC Performance. Dallas has been an awesome place for that. Coming to me. I'm ready. All right, timeout here, and do love to see it finally from these boys. Coming up next is actually going to be our women's doubles 3-5 match. That's going to be at 11:15, so please stay tuned. Again, as I mentioned, please subscribe to Pickleball Power Play if you have not yet on the YouTube channel. We're trying to get those numbers up because it's a pretty new channel, and we all know the more subscribers, the more opportunities, etc. Thank you so much for joining us. It's going to be a fabulous day. Hopefully you guys are here rooting on your friends, your family. If you couldn't be here in person, we are going to be back in Nashville the third weekend in March. So definitely, if you are anywhere near there or have wanted to go to Nashville, come join us in person, play in that tournament. It's going to be great. All right, 6-8-1. Clay and Zach need to make a push here. A little bit of a bailout lob there from Clay after a great shot from Nano with a lot of an angle. All right, 7-8-2. Clay was ready for that one. That was very, very good anticipation on his part to put them at 8-8 here. I'd love to see them, again, just try and slow it down a little bit. That was a really nice reset from Zach. Move it around a little. Oh, that was good. Okay, Clay. I see in your lobs, that was so risky. I would not recommend a lob at that juncture, but he did it anyway and it worked out, and that serve long. Oh my goodness. They're on a match point and we got a timeout here from Nano and Antonio as they're staring down the barrel of this game point here. I do really like the adjustment between Clay and Zach. I think they have mellowed out just the tiniest bit. I think they have stopped taking such big swings, such big movement with their body. I think it caused a bit of error and chaos. And again, I think Clay got locked into a few outballs that he just was kind of zoned in on and didn't let go. Because again, when you're looking to play hard and fast, it is tough to disengage from those rallies when a ball is going to sail long, because your body is just you're tensed in the rally. You're looking for those fast shots, the speed ups, and then the ball comes anywhere near you and your body just kind of reacts. You're just swinging for it. And that can lead to some errors, some shots that should have been left. Great pickup from Zach. Dang, he was like on the court when he picked that up, but really nice job getting themselves to 10, and now all the pressure is on Nano and Antonio here to try and close this out or come back here. Oh, well, good reflexes there from Clay as he just catches that one. Perfect spot there from Antonio. All right, little athletic run around the kitchen there. Nice little Ernie from Zach. 9-10-2. 9, Royce. They have 9. That was good spot there from Antonio, right behind Zach. And now we are tied up at 10s. Ooh, there's the lead that I was talking about. Nice job there from Clay. And now they have 2 that they have to get instead of 1, thanks to Nano and Antonio. Yeah, this is, I want to see Zach and Clay play smart. I want to see, oh my God. Again, don't rush it. Don't rush it. 10-10. Again, you might feel the pressure of this game. You're looking to push. That was an insane lead from Clay. He has not let those go the entire match so far. So him letting that go is a big improvement. But again, sometimes you feel riled up. You want to go. You want to keep the timeout. 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 God. Gold medal match point here for Nano and Antonio. Oh my goodness. I thought it was done. I thought it was done with that speed up right there. That was insane hands from Zach to bail them out of that. Ooh, that was good. Nano for sure thought that was going. That's so tough. If it's really close to the line, if you have any inkling that it might stay in, you have to play it, because by the time you let it drop and then see that it's in, it's too late. You can't play it anymore. All right, 11-11-2. Oh, nice hands. Ooh. This match is nerve-wracking. All right, Zach and Clay got back that 1-point lead, so now Nano and again, they can't hear me. I know they can't. But everybody, you need to keep it in the court. Gold medal match, you're just absolutely down to the wire here. Play smart. Do not go for too much. Don't go for too much. Don't push it too close to the sidelines. And another gold medal match point here. Wow. Clay, that return was on the baseline, and so was his. Oh, oh no. Well, that's not how Zach wanted to finish out that match, with a miss hit on the return. Wah, wah, wah. And I'm going to have to chastise them when I get off air about not calling a timeout. No, no, no. Should have called a timeout, had one in the chamber, didn't use it. Can't take them with you, but a big congrats to Nathaniel Graves and Antonio Solero taking it in 2. Coming back, that one was a barn burner. We are back, as I mentioned, 11:15. Not too big of a break with our women's doubles 3-5. Please don't go anywhere. We'll be back right after this.
Nothing beats a comeback story in pickleball and in life. But when hormones fall out of balance, it's like you're stuck playing defense. You need a new game plan. At Evexias Medical Centers, we treat the root cause with personalized hormone replacement therapy that can put you back on top of your game. More energy, better mood, a comeback you can feel and that others will see. Evexias Medical Centers, Southwake and Rockwall. Schedule your consultation today.
There's a place out there whose people understand that the words "we care" are more than a slogan, that doing good is just as important as doing well. When you see that the people around you are all that matter, you'll realize you're well cared for and moving in the right direction. Wherever you are in your life story, at Park Central, we have a home for every chapter.
Evexias Medical Center, Pickleball Powerplay Championship right here in Hurst, Texas. 19-year gold medal winners Antonio Graves and Antonio Solero. Next doubles 3-0 round number 5. Get Miller and Steele low and Owens. Please one subscriptions, please. Miller, Miller, Steele and Owens.
Welcome back, everyone. We are back into the action with our women's doubles 3-5 gold medal match. On the far end, we have Jolene Oaten and Alexis Steffes. Jolene is in the pink shoes, Alexis in the white. On the near end, we have Elizabeth Hudson and Monica Moore. Elizabeth with the short blonde hair and also the pink shoes. Love a lot of pink shoes action. Monica Moore with the gray shorts. Will this be the first match to take us to a tie-breaking third game, or will we follow? Ooh, just a little long off the back fence. I'm pretty sure the breeze of that shot going by Elizabeth is what twirled her around. Elizabeth, 61, she's a retired registered respiratory therapist. She's been playing since 2019. Her brother introduced it to her when she moved back to her hometown from Dallas. She did play tennis through high school and some college, loves the competition of tournaments. She also plays dog sports, mainly fly ball with her dogs around the U.S., and is also a referee for the sport. I love that. What an interesting little tidbit. Ooh, good defense. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Wow. They were pulling them so. Look at these angles. Just angle, angle, angle. But what great defense from Elizabeth and Monica. That was nuts. Alexis and Jolene did a really nice job trying to put that away, working the angles, working the spots. But I understand Alexis's frustration completely. When you hit a bunch of overheads and you cannot put it away, sometimes you just start to get so frustrated you just hit the ball as hard as you possibly can and can sometimes get an error from that, like we saw during that crazy rally. Jolene will take over serving here. Bit of a hole to work themselves out of, but again, first game, there's always going to be a feeling out period, shaking off a little bit of nerves, being on the live stream, all of that stuff can add to a bit of tightness maybe in the first game. Oh. Monica, 46, is a registered dental assistant. Well, she did just say registered dental, and I assume that meant assistant. I was filling in the blanks. Oh. She started playing in March of 2021. Her best friend, Kat, is a sportaholic like her. She got introduced to the sport and then told her to check it out. She's been hooked ever since. She played basketball and fast-pitch softball all through high school. Ooh, good leave. Played slow-pitch softball through college and as an adult until she got pregnant with her twin boys. They are 19 years old now, and they're at Texas A&M Kingsville. She enjoys the competition and seeing different styles of play. Right now it is Monica and Elizabeth very in control. And we have a timeout here from Jolene and Alexis. I would say, from what I'm seeing so far, Jolene and Alexis have just been hitting a lot of out balls. And again, my opinion is probably just the nerves and the pressure and the anticipation of this first game are making them a little tight, causing them to hit some of these shots. They're trying to keep it deep in the court. They're trying to put it in good spots. But because of that slight tightness that I am inferring is what's going on. They're just creating some errors right now that I think will hopefully settle in a little bit as this first game keeps going, or if not, into game 2. Zero two. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to really see a ton of the style of play that Alexis and Jolene are wanting to play, just because these rallies have been a little bit shorter with some errors, but that was a great one. Hopefully that is the start of them maybe settling in a little bit more here. Creating some points, creating some errors like that from Elizabeth that's going to get them points on the board. Alexis remembering that we have a referee and she's got to wait for her to call the score. Good pickup. Oh, those are some nice pickups there from Jolene. She was trying to make her way in. Yeah, I haven't seen a ton of, as I mentioned, extended rallies. Not a lot of play at the net yet. I think neither team has quite been able to get everybody up there at the same time without some sort of an attackable situation that then gets sped up. Rightfully so, if you have the opportunity. All right, we have a game point here for Elizabeth and Monica in game 1. And again, it'll be a good time in between games that Alexis and Jolene can kind of just chat about how that first game went and what they can maybe do to make game 2 a little bit closer, a little bit more competitive. And again, cutting down on errors like that is certainly gonna play a big part in that. But game 1 goes pretty handily to Elizabeth and Monica. We'll take a short break. Game 2 on deck right after this. Welcome back into the action. Game 2 underway, and we have Monica and Elizabeth with only a small percentage higher, 58-42 over Alexis and Jolene. So far, Duper is ringing true, but we are into game 2 here, and we're going to see what Alexis and Jolene can get going here. I'd like to see them again, probably just settle in a little bit. Jolene, 57, is a medical esthetician and injector. Ugh, should have told her to bring me some Botox. We could have just done it right here in the booth in between breaks. I would have liked to think she'd give me a good deal. She started playing about 3 years ago, played volleyball and soccer growing up. Enjoys the competitiveness of a tourney and the social aspects. She's met some great people and new friends, and she is the proud grandmother of 2 who live in New Zealand. I have yet to be to New Zealand. It's high on my list of places to visit, however. Ooh, again, that sharp of an angle is a really good shot, but because Alexis and Jolene had some errors in game one going for too tight of shots, I'd like to see them play it just a little bit safer here in the second game. Just keep the ball in play. But already good start here for them. I love that poach from Jolene, getting aggressive in the middle. That is what I want to see from them for sure. Settle into the style that they want to play. I think they got sucked in a little bit too. Oh, good effort, but that was a great drop from Elizabeth. Nice and short. She saw that Alexis was staying back. All twos here in game two. Ooh. Possibly going out. But Alexis and Jolene will take that free point for sure. Good poach there from Monica. That's what she was trying to do the last one. This one she makes sure to go over the net. Alexis is 33. She is the stallion manager at SDP Buffalo Ranch. She's been playing 4 years. Is that Randy? Randy, is that you? Alexis has been playing for 4 years. Her mom qualified for the Tennessee State Senior Olympics and finished second, and it inspired her to play when she got back to Texas. She has been showing cutting horses for 25 years. She's world champion, national champion, and a National Cutting Horse Association non-pro Hall of Famer, all at 33. So she's been showing horses since she was 8. I don't know what cutting horses is either. Someone that's from Texas, tell me what that is. What are cutting horses? All right. Alexis and Jolene starting to hit a bit of a stride here, a bit of a groove. I do appreciate that Alexis said she loves to laugh, especially when she hits it 30 feet out, which is often. They have a couple close fun groups that they play with every Friday night. All right. We're starting to gel a little bit here. She met her fiance, Peyton Steerwalt, at an open play at Courtside Kitchen. So pickleball's kind of their thing. They're getting married in November. They have a Dalmatian named Clyde. Randy, we miss you. All right, tied up at 4. And this is going to be my favorite part. Everyone listen up. Alexis said, yes, she is an actual stallion manager. She manages 30 performance horse stallions, and they are the largest exporters of quarter horse semen in the world. She did mention in her bio that she didn't think that was probably appropriate to say on the stream. I beg to differ. I mean, I said it, so that's quite the accomplishment. Largest exporter of quarter horse semen in the world. In the world, people. I don't really want to know how much that is. That I will let everyone else speculate on. All right, 4-5-1. Much more competitive second game here. Alexis and Jolene have indeed, I think, shaken off most of the tightness and nerves from game 1. And it looks like they are definitely feeling a little bit more confident in their game here. Yeah, Jolene got caught just a few feet back behind the kitchen line. Would have liked to see her go all the way up to the kitchen line. She did have the time to. And again, yeah, it's been Elizabeth and Monica that have been getting caught in the back of the court. These last few rallies, Alexis and Jolene have done a great job keeping them back there. Oh, out. And we are tied up at 5s. And this is definitely how pickleball goes, especially in tournament play, which is why it's so important to have that 2 out of 3 match that pickleball power play does. So often in a tournament, you do have those nerves and tightness. And if you only have one game to 11 or 15, it is so hard to find your groove. Which is why Jolene and Alexis needed this second game to do so, and we are seeing that for sure. Oh, thank you, Kay. I learned something today. Good job by Monica closing the gap once she saw that high attackable ball. She did not stay back and let it bounce. She attacked, put herself in a better position. Alexis is loving herself in overhead. She's getting a good amount of them now, and she is definitely feeling much more confident hitting them. Again, just got caught back a little bit in the court. Leaves a lot more room for your opponents to hit those shots right down by your feet, which is what happened. Woo. All right, 6-6-1. Even though the score is tied here, I would say it has been Jolene and Alexis that have been a little bit more in the driver's seat here in game 2. Seem to be controlling the rallies and points just a little bit more than Elizabeth and Monica. Yeah, Elizabeth did not come up. She chose to stay back a little bit, and when she had that really high attackable ball, she was back in the court versus right at the kitchen line, which would have been an easy put away. That ball was going well out, which Elizabeth knows. Great spot from Alexis. I mean, look how much room Monica gave her. So much room down that line. Great recognition of that space and just putting the ball right in that open area. Good call there. All right, 8-7-2. I mean, again, look at where Monica and Elizabeth are. They're right in that transition zone. Unless you're sort of on the move, either up or back, and you're taking a split step to hit a shot in that transition zone, it's definitely not where you want to end up. More than a shot 2 at the most, you really want to be trying to make a move either back into a more defensive position or up to that kitchen line where you can be much more offensive. They call it the transition zone because of that. You want to be transitioning through it. I'd say probably one of the worst places to get caught is a foot or two inside the baseline. Honestly, if you're gonna stay back and you have to be on defense, try and be all the way at that baseline. If not, I mean, really, ooh, that was a nice serve from Elizabeth. Put Alexis into the fence on that one. 9-10-2. Jolene and Alexis need to hold on to see. Again, Monica got caught. She was on her way up, but such a great spot right at her feet. And we have a game point here to take us to our first third game. Good cover from Monica. Really nice rally. They're going to have a second opportunity here to close this out, though. Yeah, unfortunately, just left that up just a little too high. And again, you can see they're kind of back off that kitchen line. Gonna have a big hold here. Yeah, Monica mentioned the basketball, softball. I don't think she has tennis in her background. She has a bit of an unusual style with her form. And I think that has led to a couple issues sometimes when she's caught a little low under the net because she doesn't have that traditional forehand swing of someone who would come from some racket sports in their background. Not necessarily a bad thing at all. It can just be a little bit tougher when you have kind of a funky way of hitting the ball in certain positions or when you get certain shots. Oh, that was going out. That was going out. Oof. Yeah, I want to see. Oh, I was hoping Jolene and Alexis would not back up too far off that kitchen line. They were a little bit, but they worked their way back, and that put them in a great spot to put that shot away when they had it. Oh, no. I hope the ladies are smart enough to call timeouts. If Elizabeth and Monica get a point here, ooh, they hold them off instead. That is 100% call a timeout scenario. All right, time up at tens. They've lost their 1 point only they needed to get, which would have been that. But now they need one more to close this out. I think they're gonna want to do it on this serve and avoid that side out and a potential for Elizabeth and Monica to come back in. And they'll get it done. All right, our first game 3 of the day on deck. And of course, it's the ladies that bring it to us. I love it. I mean, look at that. Game 1, 11-1. And then a turnaround and a win of 12-10. That first game, it's really a throwaway game in these 2 out of 3 matches. You have got to get into the groove, and they did. We're back with our tiebreaker. Third game right after this.
Nothing beats a comeback story in pickleball and in life. But when hormones fall out of balance, it's like you're stuck playing defense. You need a new game plan. At Evexias Medical Centers, we treat the root cause with personalized hormone replacement therapy that can put you back on top of your game. More energy, better mood, a comeback you can feel and that others will see. Evexias Medical Centers, Southwake and Rockwall. Schedule your consultation today.
All right, game 3 coming our way here in our women's doubles 3-5 gold medal match. We are tied a game apiece. Elizabeth Hudson and Monica Moore on the near end to start. Jolene Oaten and Alexis Steffes on the far end. They will switch ends at 6 in this third game. Elizabeth and Monica absolutely running away with game 1, 11-1, just really in complete control. As I predicted might have been the case, Jolene and Alexis got it together in between game 1 and 2, settled down, got into the style of play they wanted to play, and they took game 2 12-10. Close battle, had to hold off a couple. Ooh. Let's see how this third game goes. That is pickleball for you. Game to game just can be wildly different. You can have the best game of your life in one game and then play the worst game in game 2. Pickleball is a game of runs, game of momentum. Oof. Great defense. And this all started with Monica hitting an out ball. That might have been out too. And they don't come out on top of it. Ooh, Elizabeth needs to scream much louder to try to get Monica to lay off some of those shots. She's jumping up at the kitchen line to hit shots that are well over her head. If you haven't heard the little rhyme, if the ball is shoulder high, let it fly. If the ball, especially if it's on the up trajectory as it's going past you. Ooh, Alexis with made the face like, oh, didn't even mean to do that. Got the ace on the serve. She was like, I mean, I'll take it. Again, Monica's, I'm not sure if she's giving that much space on the sideline because the stack and how it's playing out one way or the other. And I think she probably is trying to protect the middle a little bit because they are changing up the stack each time. They're giving each other symbols, hand signs behind their back, which you can see because they have their backs to the camera. So if you watch when it's on the baseline, they're giving each other hand signals behind their back that is telling their partner how they're going to do the stack. If they're going to, generally a closed fist means they're going to stay where you are. An open hand means that they're going to switch. And then sometimes there's a little funny business in between those that generally means you're going to fake a switch, you're going to fake one thing or the other, but you're not actually going to do it. So generally the fist and the open hand are universal for stay or switch. Bye, Randy. We'll hit up a Twin Peaks one of these days in your honor. All right, 3-3-2. Could potentially have another close one here in this third game. But as it is pickleball, one of these teams could absolutely gain some momentum and then just start running. And that is a great timeout after a missed serve return from both Jolene and Alexis for 2 free points. Great timeout again. They don't need to change anything strategy-wise. They just made 2 unforced errors on the serve return. They gave up 2 free points in the third game of a gold medal match. That's absolutely timeout territory. You just need to shake off those mistakes. Don't let it get any worse. Don't make another one. Don't let them start to build that momentum, start to run, start to groove. You want to do everything you can to throw a wrench into a potential momentum builder. And they will switch ends at 6. And that was a great timeout. They held off that end change, hoping to get a few more points under their belt before that happens. Great spot there from Elizabeth. We've seen a couple of those funky little drop shots. That one right on that sideline. Ooh, again, such great recognition from Alexis that Elizabeth was coming up from the stack. It's so important to pay attention to your opponents and how they're stacking. You almost always are going to want to try and return serve to the person who's coming up from the stack. So right now it's Elizabeth that's coming up. I would have liked to see that return go to her. And just like that, what a great timeout. Not only did Jolene and Alexis hold off a momentum building run from Elizabeth and Monica, but they went ahead and got a couple points themselves and got themselves the end change at 6. So a really, really nicely done timeout from those ladies. And they're going to switch ends and finish off this third game on the opposite end. Right now, Elizabeth and Monica just have probably a couple errors to clean up before they get back into this and see what they can do. But I think it's going to be tight. I think it's going to be a close one here in this third. Again, that first game, a bit of an anomaly due to just the nature of the beast of pickleball and tournaments and the nerves and tightness. And I think games 2 and 3 have been much more representative of why these two teams are in the gold medal match in the first place. And they did technically get a timeout built into that end change, but yeah, Elizabeth keeps getting stuck in the back of the court, and I'm not entirely sure why she's staying back. Perhaps she just feels a little bit more comfortable giving herself more space and time to react, which I understand. However, it's put her in a couple tough spots. And again, you want to be as close to that kitchen line as you can for as much of the rally as you can. That is where you're just able to do more. That was the, ball on court, ball on court. Bit of a lucky break there for Jolene and Alexis, I think. Oh, excuse me, for Elizabeth and Monica. I don't think we're coming out on top of that rally. Again, even if you're going to drive, if you're going to third shot drive versus drop, that doesn't mean that you wouldn't make any forward movement to the kitchen line. You can drive and still take that couple steps and then split step, wait for that next shot, and then the 5th gets you a little closer, maybe the 7th. This absolutely should have. I think that's the one thing I'd like to see here from Elizabeth and Monica. They just need to be more offensive right now. They need to get up to that kitchen line. They need to stay there. And just like that, you put yourself in such a better spot. Any ball that's a little high, so easily attackable. Let's see if they can start to get maybe a little bit more aggressive. I think they were more aggressive in the beginning of this match, and they've kind of pulled back due to the fact that they lost game 2. That was wildly out. I mean, yeah, I would say that's the biggest difference that I've seen between Elizabeth and Monica from the start of this match to now is they've started to play much more defensively. They're staying back. They're a little more hesitant. They're kind of feeling, I think, the pressure of this is maybe slipping away a little bit, and they need to hit every shot perfectly. And I think sometimes when you let that mindset creep in and you start playing more defensively, then you're no longer playing your game. You're not playing to win points. You're playing not to lose. And sometimes that just does the opposite of what you're trying to protect yourself from. 8-6-2. Ooh, right on that baseline. Oh. All right, 6-8-1. I'd really like to see some more third shot drops as well from Monica and Elizabeth. They've been driving almost all of them, and I don't think it's been as successful as they'd like. And I think if we start to work on some drops, it'll maybe give them more opportunity to get up. All right, 7-8-2. All right, 9-8. I would like to have seen a timeout right here from Alexis and Jolene. Oof, again, Elizabeth in the back of the court. Put her at a disadvantage, and Alexa was able to put that shot at her feet. Like I mentioned before, the serve, the return, and the third. If you cannot get those three shots in, you're just not allowing yourself to have the opportunity to win a rally. You gotta get those three shots in. They don't have to be great shots. They just have to be in play. You gotta give yourself a chance. Great spot there from Monica as Alexis was coming up. Timeout, timeout, timeout. Oh, ladies, timeout. Gold medal match point that you're staring down. And Monica gets it with a flying, leaping starfish through the court. Yeah! Whee! All right, well, I would have really loved to see a timeout there from Alexis and Jolene. I'm gonna just beat that like a dead horse, which I'm so sorry, Alexis. I know you work with horses. But the timeout on a match point that you're staring down, if you have one, there is literally no reason you can tell me that will justify not calling a timeout. None. But a big congrats to Jolene, Oden, and Alexis Steffes. They are our silver medalists after battling back and taking game 2 to push this to 3. And that was a tight one, 11-8. But our gold medalists are Elizabeth Hudson and Monica Moore. A big congrats to them. We're going to take a slightly longer break now. We are going to be back chatting with Mr. Jeff half of the Pickleball Power Play team about some of the awesome stuff they have coming up. So just leave us on in the background. We're just going to be nice white noise for you guys, but then we'll have a bit of a longer break before we're back with our men's doubles 4-0. So just stay close, stay close. We're still here all day rocking and rolling. We got some men's doubles. We got our men's doubles open coming after the 4-0. And then we're going to be getting into our mixed doubles brackets before we close out today. So far, great start of the day. Thank you so much for joining us again. Please subscribe to the Pickleball Power Play YouTube channel if you have not. We're really trying to get those numbers up, getting the word out that we are streaming these tournaments, having an awesome time, putting on a fabulous production, and we want you guys to join us. So please hit subscribe, but don't go anywhere. I am back with the Boxcar team putting on this great show here at the Pickler, and we're back after this break.
There's a place out there whose people understand that the words "we care" are more than a slogan, that doing good is just as important as doing well. When you see that the people around you are all that matter, you'll realize you're well cared for and moving in the right direction. Wherever you are in your life story, at Park Central, we have a home for every chapter.
Nothing beats a comeback story, in pickleball and in life. But when hormones fall out of balance, it's like you're stuck playing defense. You need a new game plan. At Evexias Medical Centers, we treat the root cause with personalized hormone replacement therapy that can put you back on top of your game. More energy, better mood, a comeback you can feel and that others will see. Evexias Medical Centers, Southwake and Rockwall. Schedule your consultation today.
you hear me now, Jeff?
Ooh, I've got audio.
Can you hear me now?
We're
Welcome
here.
back, everyone, to the Evexias Medical Pickleball Power Play Championship here in Dallas-Fort Worth at the Pickler in Hurst, Texas. I am here with one half of Pickleball Power Play.
One half.
The only half that's shown on camera so far. Shown his face.
Everybody is in for such a surprise because he's actually going to make his debut today.
Oh my gosh, Daniel's coming. All right, but
Yeah.
we are here to talk about Nashville, which is our next tournament.
Yes.
Tell us all the details.
So let's start with last year. Last year we
Yes.
took Power Play to Nashville over at Pickleball Kingdom. Shout out to Jesse DeMunn and his wife Emily for doing just an unbelievable job helping grow that community over there. Such an amazing event over in Nashville. I mean, the community is, for me, it's completely different, right? It's just everybody is just so welcoming. Everybody's at the Kingdom. It's just huge.
Sure.
So it was a massive tournament over, I mean, we're 350, 375 last
That's
year.
crazy.
So we are looking to, we want to break that number this year. We want to fill the tournament.
Yeah.
Break the number. We're bringing in the big guns. You.
I was like, me, right? We're talking about me?
We're bringing in Lauren. We're bringing in the production.
I do have
Everybody's
big
coming.
guns also.
So we're super pumped about it. So it will be to Nashville. I mean, I don't know what more to say other than go to Nashville and play this tournament.
This is my first time ever in Nashville. I've like gone
Really?
through Nashville on the way to other places, but I have not actually been in the city of Nashville for more than like one night at a random thing, like a million years ago.
I like to think about it as like a little small Austin. That's how I like to see it.
Okay.
You've got Austin, which is very, very spread out, and you've got obviously the downtown scene and everything. But Nashville to me is like Austin, but shrunk.
All right. But like in the best way possible.
In the best way possible.
And I
Amazing
guess
food.
I'm not, even if you're not just a crazy like country music, cowboy boot wearing person, you could still come to Nashville, right? Because that's not me. I'm allowed in Nashville still. Like, do they check your like cowboy countryness when you come into Nashville?
I feel like for you, maybe we should just go get you boots and just like not
Man,
worry
they're so
about.
expensive. Why are cowboy boots so expensive?
I mean,
I think I know, but they just seem so limited as footwear.
I think that no matter what happens, maybe we go get you some
If
boots.
you give me a horse to ride,
Oh, wow. Okay.
I
So
am
we're going to go full force horse.
there.
Okay.
I love me some horse riding.
Well, I'm sure they have plenty of those there,
And they-
without question.
Sadly, not so much in Wisconsin. Do you
Probably
understand the
not in
amount of people
Wisconsin at
I have
all.
asked? Do you know someone with horses? Do you know someone? Nashville. Nashville. Anyone have a horse that I can ride when I'm there? I will do it. I'm not even joking.
Sure, we could find somebody.
I'm not
No doubt.
joking. You
No
think
doubt.
There's no amount of non-seriousness with what I'm saying right
I
now.
bet I can make a phone call. My brother-in-law,
I will fly in early if I
Knows-
get to ride some horses.
he knows everybody there. Like he knows everybody. So he would be. I'll make a phone call, and I'm sure he can
wanna
find
ride some
somebody who's
horses.
got a horse, and we can
Someone's got to have a horse.
fulfill your dream of horse riding. So we can do that.
It's been too long. But if people are just looking to play pickleball in Nashville and
I
not
mean,
ride horses,
this
we
is
are the
like
place to be also.
100%. This is the tournament. This
Yeah.
is going to be one of the biggest events, if not the biggest event, as
Of
far
this
as
year.
Of this year. As far as tournaments go, I mean, I'm telling you, the competition there is amazing.
I'm excited.
It's going to be awesome. The vibe is.
If people are looking to sign up, I know we've had some commercials playing, we've had some info. I assume just pickleballpowerplay.com is where they want to go, and that will direct them to sign up, all the info.
Yes, so there's two ways you can do this. Primarily, you go to pickleballtournaments.com. You can sign up there. If you want to go through our website, you absolutely can. We have the new video that we just released, which we're running those videos now, which has been awesome. So shout out to everybody who was in there. We did a huge casting call for that, and it was just an
You
amazing
guys,
day.
I gotta tell you, for like your little two-man operation you got going on, I don't know what you guys do in your spare time, but like some of the best edited, coolest videos I've seen like in the pickleball space
Well, we've
is
got
you guys.
a great production team. I have very little to do with the editing, but I do my best.
I mean, mean, probably more than me.
Well, it came out okay. So the Nashville video
it's cool. I like
came
it.
out really, really awesome. So again, shout out to
Look at all the
everybody.
swag.
Huge. I mean, it was like 40 people in that video. It just in one. And we did 2 shoots. We did one in Nashville South, and we went to Hendersonville. Did one over in Pickleball Kingdom North. Tons of people came out. The footage turned out amazing. It was just people were excited. The video came out great, and we haven't even released the Nashville North one yet.
Ooh,
So
guys,
we
we'll
still have one
have
more.
a fun drop coming. It'll be like MTV Total Request Live when they used to like
Oh my
debut
gosh.
music
Yes.
videos.
Yes,
That's how old
absolutely.
we are.
We can do like some little teasers here and there, and then boom, hit the drop. That sounds great.
Remember when you had to
So,
like watch real TV to see what you wanted to see?
I do remember that.
Carson Daly, man, made a life for himself. MTV,
Well.
what a time. All right, well, we'll go give the people a little bit of a break, and again, we're back into the action with our men's doubles 4-0 match. That's coming at 12:45. So we have a little bit. Grab a bite for lunch. Get back on your couch for the remainder of the day because we got a handful of finals still coming your way. Going to be some awesome pickleball. Please subscribe, as I've mentioned before, and please join us in Nashville. If you haven't already signed up, at least check it out. If you're thinking about coming, maybe we can hook you up with a horse to ride as well. No promises, but
Ooh, I do have one more thing before we get off.
Please do.
Before I get off here, I have another discount code. So anybody's
Ooh, yes.
watching right now on this live stream, in the chat,
I love
ask
it.
me, hey, I need a discount code.
This
Boom,
chat right
boom.
here.
But you got to subscribe as well.
yes.
We got to have more subscribers. We're trying to hit 300 today.
I mean, that would be amazing.
That would be amazing. So,
We've
and
crossed the 200 threshold,
if
but
they've been keeping up with us, the last time you did not have this amazing sweatshirt.
I didn't.
So
I got
now
swag, guys.
You have, I mean, it's the best.
so nice.
It is a really, really nice sweatshirt.
I mean, this is such cool. Like, your logo's so cool, and it looks good on stuff. Not everybody's does.
Well, I
This
got
is,
lucky.
I'll wear
We got
this
lucky with this.
outside of this tournament.
This is, it
I
is
mean,
very,
that's
very
how cool
comfortable.
it is.
So, well,
So
yes,
if they want the discount code for signing up for Nashville,
for Nashville. Yep.
then put it
Yep,
in the
yep.
chat that you want the discount code. We will hook it up for you, and then you can come see us in Nashville.
That's right. That's it. And we'll hopefully we'll see everybody in Nashville.
Amazing.
Yeah.
We'll chat with that guy
Yeah.
a little bit
He's
later
coming
about
up
some
later.
other stuff.
That's right.
Look at that beautiful silver beard. Oh, he winked. He gave us a wink. Ah! Save it for later. Give away all the goods now. All right, don't go anywhere, guys. We're back after the short break. Welcome back, everyone. Looks like everyone is ready and raring to go here for our men's doubles 4-0 gold medal match. I am Lauren McLaughlin. I am joined by special guest Kyle Salenko for this match. Would you like to give the people your credentials? Get some street cred?
I play pickleball.
I know what pickleball is. I know the rules. So Kyle Salenko is the owner of Boxcar Productions, who is putting on this gorgeous live stream right now. He is the OG live streamer of professional pickleball.
And I'm an OG player.
I mean, yes, I would agree. OG player as well. If anyone knows Zane Navertil, the pro, he and Kyle used to be partners back in the day before Zane was just too cool for school.
Zane went to pro pickleball, and I went to
live streaming. You know,
hey, sometimes
those who can't do live stream.
Yes, exactly.
And you also own a pickleball club in the Milwaukee, Wisconsin area called Fortify Pickleball Club.
Give lots of lessons there.
Lots and lots of lessons, so a teaching pro as well, but you have live streamed the APP, the PPA, MLP, Duper National Championships,
USA Pickleball,
College, Nationals, any and all pro pickleball tournaments.
What can I say?
Kyle has live streamed them, which is why this one looks so good. I mean, this is like fairly low on the level of the scale of productions that you have done in the past.
I would say
but
if the MLB productions that I did was a 10, like
was this a 2?
in terms of this is like a 3. So there's room to grow here.
Absolutely.
And hopefully the tour keeps growing here, so we can keep growing the live stream. I mean, I think that's the ultimate goal. Let's get some camera guys in here. Let's get some people running some cameras, right?
Which is why we need people to sign up for the tournaments. We need them to subscribe to the YouTube, get in the chats, start watching, start telling your peeps to watch. We got some fun little stuff going on over here.
I do think for the Nashville tournament, so a reason why you want to go play the Nashville tournament, I think I'm bringing the Line Challenge cameras.
Oh my gosh, Close Call Replay is another business that you started with Monsieur Eddie.
Yep, we did.
And it's the top of the line challenge system. Way better than what the pros have currently going on.
Well,
if they even have anything.
We were the first.
Well, exactly.
I was the first. Well, I was the first to put like cameras down the lines for.
Yes, to actually do it correct.
But then, like, we scaled it up in 2024, 25 frame rate. We were on the PPA and MLP tour, doing that. And now I'm gonna bring it. Maybe I'll bring it.
Oh my gosh, you guys don't even know. You guys don't even know.
So if you're going to play that and you want to challenge some lines,
you got to make it to the finals first.
You got to make it to the finals.
And then we'll talk about some line challenges. But coming up here, we have our men's doubles 4-0 gold medal match, as I mentioned.
Yep.
We got Zane Mimoser and Jaden Longoria. They take on Randy Taylor and Bryant Bailey. So the duper win probability is a little in favor of Zane and Jaden. They have a combined duper of 8.7 versus Randy and Bryant's 8.5. So a 60-40 split. You know, that just goes straight off the numbers. So obviously we know in pickleball, a little subjective, anything can happen.
Randy and Bryant did beat
Zane and Jaden earlier in the day.
So yeah, see, 60-40.
So we have Randy and Bryant on the near end here for game 1. Randy in the white hat, Bryant in the black. And on the far end, we have Jaden Longoria, which you can't even see his glasses, really. But wearing glasses, and Zane is not wearing glasses. A little bit shaggier hair, I'd say. This is a 2 out of 3 match, as we've been all day and will continue to be. Angela Lumen, our referee, crushing it.
This is Jaden's second time.
Yes, we have seen Jaden before on the live stream.
On the live stream, he was in Amarillo. He made it to the gold medal match, but unfortunately lost to 2 people that played earlier today.
Sure did.
Frank and
Robert and Wesley. Robert Franks.
Robert Franks.
I was like, I saw your wheels turning. Oh, just a bit long there as that shot from Bryant goes off the back wall. right, 101 here in game one. I just really want to point out that Randy is the elder on the court at 44, which is how old I am, so I don't like saying that. But I do appreciate that he's rocking a bit of some dad shoes with those New Balances.
I mean, the New Balance dad shoes they're in style though for the youngins.
But like, I think they're doing it in an ironic way. I mean, my dad's rocked New Balance dad shoes since he probably was a dad, so a long, long time. I think he might be watching too, so I hope he heard that.
See that dink there by Jaden? It went over, but it was a little bit of a dead dink. So allowed Randy to be able to speed that up.
Oh, that was going out.
Bryant looked like Bryant saved him.
Sure
right there.
did. And again, sometimes the ball's coming right at you. You can't really get out of the way in time, but
sometimes it's just a natural reaction.
it's a nice top spin on that dink from Bryant. Ooh. It was close.
It was a good drive
dipping
there by Jaden. Just a Zane was just a little late to it. Just a little bit. Great idea though.
Good movement on the dinks. Ooh, I thought that could have been attackable.
Good rally there.
Really nice.
Bryant did a good job. Had a dink that was a little bit too high by Zane. Bryant able to put it away. Good drop there.
Ooh. Oh, I think a little bit. Jaden pulled it back a little bit. I think he thought he was going to hit Zane possibly.
Yeah, I mean, that was actually a good speed up there for a combo by Jaden. He had what he wanted. He put the speed up in a good spot. Just be aggressive. Go to the ball. Your forehands on the left side. Be aggressive to the ball.
Ooh, off the court. I mean, that's the best way to not have a ball returnable is make sure it bounces off the court. Jaden, 24. He's a teacher and coach. He's been playing about a year. Got into it with some buddies from class. Loved it right away. He played tennis and basketball in high school. Likes the intensity and pressure that comes from tournaments. Plays in Lubbock, Texas out of the Lubbock Indoor Pickleball Club. Shout out to Cindy, who said he can get 3 months of free membership if he wins. I believe you're giving him free lessons for life also if he wins, right?
I said all you have to do is move to Milwaukee.
Yep. Okay. All right. We're getting some style points from these guys.
Yeah, I mean, Zane and Jaden are doing a good job just keeping them back. Not overhitting, but just, enough pace just to keep them back and waiting for the ball that they really want to put away.
Oh, my goodness. I mean, he was in a weird spot in that transition zone, but he kept that ball so low with those resets. That one, I mean, that was nice.
That was nice by Zane. A lot of players, when a ball's hit that low on them, they just panic and kind of swing away at it instead of trying to reset it like Zane did. So it was a really good reset, more than just like I see a lot of players at the 4-0 level. Someone hits it that low, they're just swinging hard at it. That's like the next evolution. Good reset there. Good point.
Yeah,
nice there by Bryant. Ball got behind Jaden just a little bit. That's what happens. Like the ball just gets behind you just a little bit. Like it usually will cause a pop-up.
Nice drive. Bryant, also 24, is a construction manager. He's been playing for about 3 years, got into it through his wife, and now he's more addicted to her. So he says thanks to his wife. Ooh, bit of an overreach there from Jaden.
Good drop there by Zane. Yeah. Not much you can do. Is pretty low. Jaden's got to recognize, even though he came over that far, just to dink it, this volley dink it.
Oh, I think he tried a little too much. Maybe an overswing on that one.
Yeah, I mean, when Zane speeded up, like it was a 50-50 ball, right? So if you're going to speed it up, like you have probably like a 50-50 chance to win that point. You're really looking for a counter. Bryant did a really good job fighting it off. Zane had a look at it. He just kind of got into his chicken wing and his right side a little bit.
Oh, good leave. Bryant is a fellow baseball player like yourself. Played through college, played at a community college in Oklahoma, and then finished out his career at West Texas A&M. Nice angle on that dink. Ooh, good recovery off the net there from Randy, though.
Yeah, you can tell Bryant, he's got really good hand-eye coordination. You can tell, even not playing, he probably didn't play, I don't think he played any racket sports prior to that, but baseball's a good precursor to the pickleball because, you know, good hand-eye coordination.
Absolutely.
Watch it.
I think he got what he wanted, maybe just didn't get quite on top of it enough to keep it down.
Yeah, he did just a little bit more topspin needs to be put on that. Nice.
Ooh.
Good angle by Bryant. Anytime you can make your opponents just move a little bit to hit a ball, nice angle like that, can put pressure.
Ooh.
Probably going out.
I was like, might have been out.
Good. Good scrambling by Brian and Randy there.
Randy has the coolest job on court. He's a tech instructor with the Union Pacific Railroad.
Nice reset there by Bryant. Good.
He missed that?
Yeah.
Dang.
I mean,
I was going to say he was much more in control that time.
I like the point construction from both teams. Like Zane has been doing well with Bryant or Randy in the back-to-back dinking battles, but I'd like to see Zane maybe just be a little bit more patient, wait for a better ball to speed up. But also, he has gotten some looks off of it as well.
Absolutely.
Just hasn't finished them. Good.
Jaden hasn't been seeing a lot of dinks. They've almost exclusively been going to Zane on the dinking. With that being said, like you mentioned, I'd like to see him be a little more patient because he is seeing almost all of those dinks. He's really got to stay steady and patient with those. Zane, 21. He put his job as becoming the next Ben Johns. Let's hope he just means on the pickleball court and not off.
Ooh.
Shots fired.
Shots fired, side swipe.
He doesn't want this smoke. All right, 4-6-1 here in game one of this gold medal match. 2 out of 3 will be the format. Oh, they're switching up the stack. What do you think is behind that stack switch up between Zane and Jaden?
I think it's more on they don't want to unstack when they're receiving.
Oh, they're just half stacking.
They're just half stacking, yeah.
I gotcha. Good cover from Bryant on the Ernie attempt from Randy.
Zane's just attacking a lot of 50-50 balls, right? And probably right now the success rate is 50%, right? So, because like when he's attacking them, they're just going kind of flat to your opponents. So some of those you're going to win, some of those are going to get countered pretty hard.
Yep. He's been playing almost a year. Would sometimes play with his dad and his friends when he was in high school. Then he started playing a little bit more consistently while in college.
Brian and Randy, they're just doing a really good job this point, like constructing points, right? It was that last point started off with a good serve. I saw Jaden, he did a good job protecting Zane, but there's some nice shots. This nice point construction going on.
Absolutely. We got a timeout here between Jaden and Zane as their lead has slipped away now. They're just trying to settle. I mean, would you say really all they need to do is just kind of settle down a little bit more patient maybe?
Well, both teams are kind of have similar styles. They're doing both when they're on their serving sides, like when they're serving, both teams are doing a good job getting to the kitchen, and this is really coming down to like who's being patient and who's speeding up the right balls.
Yep.
I feel like Zane and Jaden have maybe sped up a few balls that weren't quite there, and they haven't won the hands battle. I think that's pretty much the difference of what's going on right now in this match.
We'll see if they can be a little bit more patient here coming out of the timeout. Try and wait for really that right ball to attack versus forcing something that maybe isn't there.
And sometimes too, it's like when the right ball, it doesn't have to be a speed up. It can be more of an aggressive dink. It can be even a lob.
Oh boy. And again, this is game one. Game one comes with, generally in a tournament, especially a gold medal match, a little tightness, a little nerves that you got to kind of work out. Certainly Jaden and Zane will try to make some adjustments if they do not come out on top here in this first game.
Bryant and Randy just doing a really good job making Zane and Jaden play a lot of balls, right? They're not doing anything too crazy. Like, look at drop, good doing, well, you missed that, but doing a good job in transition, getting to the kitchen.
Yeah, there hasn't been too many unforced errors between Randy and Brian, I'd say. Playing fairly steady. AB, I don't know who he is. He just muscled his way in here and yapping away.
That's usually the play. So if Zane's gonna drop it to the backhand of the person on the left side, like that ball is usually gonna then come back behind you like it did. Like Randy did. He hit it then behind Zane.
Ooh. A rare missed speed up there from Randy. Very low.
Good.
I mean, Brian was ready for that. He might have swung even just a smidge too early because he was anticipating it, or a smidge late. I can never tell which it would be. 8-10-2. I didn't even, that was just a blur going by.
It was just hard. Long. Just long. They had a good look at it. I like the point.
Game point here for Randy and Bryant again.
If I'm Randy and Bryant, just keep doing the things that are working for you.
Yeah.
Drop it, get to the kitchen. You've been doing.
Yeah, we just had a handful of errors as well throughout that first game from Jaden and Zane, which certainly added to them being on the losing end of this first game. But we'll switch ends. We'll take a short break, and we're back into this gold medal match right after this.
Nothing beats a comeback story in pickleball and in life. But when hormones fall out of balance, it's like you're stuck playing defense. You need a new game plan. At Evexias Medical Centers, we treat the root cause with personalized hormone replacement therapy that can put you back on top of your game. More energy, better mood, a comeback you can feel and that others will see. Evexias Medical Centers, Southwake and Rockwall. Schedule your consultation today.
Welcome back to the Evexias Medical Center Pickleball Power Play Championships. We are here at the Pickler in Hurst, Texas, in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. Lauren McLaughlin, Kyle Solinko on the mic with you for this men's 4-0 gold medal match. Game 2 about to kick off here. Randy Taylor and Bryant Bailey taking game 1, 11-8 over Jaden Longoria and Zane Mimoser. And we'll see what they can do here in game 2. Zane did want to give a shout out also to the Lubbock Indoor Pickleball Club and said shout out specifically to Ramon Young, who's the next big thing. I love it. These people just giving all their shout outs to their friends.
Royce, who's Ramon Young? Royce is from Lubbock. Who's Ramon Young? Why are you laughing?
Was that? Is he the next big thing, Royce?
Okay.
All right, Jaden and Zane will be on the near end here for game 2. Randy and Bryant on the far end. As I mentioned, Randy, the eldest on court at 44, works for the Union Pacific Railroad. Been playing for 7 years. That's pretty long compared to most people that we've seen so far today.
Mean, most people think pickleball started during COVID. So.
I know, that's so random. Guys, it was invented in the 60s. Sure, maybe you heard about it during COVID, but Kyle and I were already playing for, what, 7 years before then? Ooh. Oh, snuck it over. All right, Zane and Jaden need to win this second game to try and break the silver curse, get themselves a gold this time. Randy is also a passionate pickleball coach who believes in developing players beyond just mechanics. Really thrives helping players understand rhythm, positioning, decision-making, how to perform freely under pressure.
Sounds like you should go see him.
I should. I am not good, guys. I'm okay. I'm okay. Oh, really nice recognition of Randy making that step. You can see him just a little too quickly. He gave him a lot of space to work with. Ooh, nice pickup from Zane. Ooh, nice.
Ooh, nice shot there.
Really nice. I thought he was possibly pushing that wide. Do you know what's hilarious? My duper is higher than all of these players, but my reliability rating I think is a 0. Which is why I'm always like, that's hilarious when I see players playing that are so clearly better than me on most of my days. Oh, let's go. We almost got a big old chest bump there between Jaden and Zane. That was really nice up the middle. And again, Jaden did not see a lot of the dinks in game 1.
Yeah, I mean,
so we'll
I
see.
like that speed up. Like, you have to show things to other opponents to make them think about shots. Sometimes, even if it doesn't work, they have to think about it.
Yep.
So now Jaden has shown that shot. So now they really have to cover the middle if you're Bryant and Randy.
Ooh, unfortunate, but they're not sorry about that. And we got a timeout here.
Good timeout.
All right, Jaden and Zane.
Give the people what they want. They want a game 3.
Always want a game 3. And I mean, they made the adjustments. They cut down on the errors. They're doing a little stuff different. It seems like they're just a little bit more confident in their ability to play here in game 2. And it's showing so far. And being up 5-1 here in game 2, again, they have to win this to force a third. What's the adjustment for Randy and Bryant now?
I would like to see, like, So they've been losing that backhand, left to left side dink rally early on here. So like I really like to see them mix up their spots a little bit. Just don't get in content of going backhand, the backhand, the backhand, the backhand.
Yeah.
Move your dinks around. Keep your opponents guessing where you're going. Keep them off balance, and that will also help create a little bit more holes and gaps for speed ups and counters, like whatever. Like you can't get in the same patterns. Like you got to start mixing it up a little bit. That would be my advice to them. If you're not winning a matchup, like move the ball around to try to change the momentum and just change the rhythm of the game. Good timeout there.
Excellent timeout. Sometimes you're just trying to break the momentum, break the run, have them slow down, because pickleball is... Randy hit the back wall with his serve, had to restart. Woo.
Nice.
Goodness gracious.
Good reach by Jaden.
Yeah, he is very tall, so he's got that length to his advantage when he can use it. Yeah, and again,
I just like that they're not overhitting. Like when they're trying to keep their opponents back on the 4th and 6th, like doing a good job not overhitting.
And I think too
but still creating enough pressure to make it hard for Bryant and Randy to get in.
Well, I think too, hasn't Jaden, I mean, he's been on the left much more than he was in game 1.
Yep.
Zane, ooh, that's gonna leave a mark. Little pickleball kiss. Yeah, they're feeling it right now. Sometimes there's nothing you can do when a team gets hot and they're just rolling.
Right now, Jaden is like really feeling it. So if I'm Brian, Randy, I'm trying to keep the ball away from him, especially like on his thirds. Like he's hit back-to-back, good drop, good drive. Let's try to get it to Zane a little bit. If I'm Brian, Randy, make him make a good third shot and just mix it up, because like
For sure.
Jaden is on a heater right now. So
absolutely. And I would say in game 1, it was Zane that was making a little bit more of the errors, because he was just seeing so many more balls. And I think certainly I would make Randy and Bryant make him work for it as well. Because like you said, yeah, Jaden's just en fuego. He's en fuego. We have the highest number of people watching our live stream that we've had all day. Welcome, everyone. Thank you for joining. Obviously, got some fans of the boys on court right now. Please subscribe to the YouTube channel if you have not already. We're just trying to get those numbers up. Ooh, see? It's Zane's the one that's a little bit of the loose cannon.
Zane did a good job handling that return, and he actually had a good ball. I would like to see him drop it into the kitchen and get up to the kitchen. Good, just like that.
All right, well, Bryant and Randy have used both their timeouts, so there's no stopping this train anymore.
But it is pickleball.
Rolling.
It's a game of runs. Like when you got a team down, like you got to keep them down. Like Brian and Randy have shown that like they can go on a run too. So like if I'm them, it's like 1 point at a time. Let's try to get to 6 before
you give up the
Zane and Jaden can score any more points. Like let's try to put some scoreboard pressure on them.
Nice little Ernie there. Again, Jaden uses his length.
Yeah, but also remember, like you can't get 8 points back in one serve. So 1 point at a time mentality.
Ooh.
Clips the net just out. Maybe if the Pickler had some net straps, that would have went over.
You know, next time maybe. I don't even think I realized that they didn't. Nice again. Is that good?
Yep.
Oh. Again, he hits him so hard I can't even see it in real time.
That was just a good spot there by Zane.
Nice.
He got it right into the right shoulder of
I mean, look at this score. Look at this scoreboard. Blues 11-8. I mean, they were in game 1, but a little on their back foot. it's potentially an 11-1, 11-1 game 2. That is pickleball.
Yep.
What are we going to see for game 3? Don't go anywhere. We'll find out right after this. Back into the action here in our men's doubles 4-0 gold medal match. We have our second match of the day going to 3. Randy Taylor and Bryant Bailey taking game 1, 11-8, but it's Jaden Longoria and Zane Mimosa that take game 2. So we're going to game 3. As we mentioned before, Zane and Jaden, slight duper win probability in their favor with 60% over Randy and Bryant's 40%. Again,
we'll see.
Pickleball is anything goes, really.
Yep.
So duper, the odds are in Zane and Jaden's favor, and if they play like they did in game 2, I think duper will indeed be correct. I think we've seen both these teams get hot at different times.
Yeah,
and it's just going to see who gets hot at the right time and can run out the score on game 3.
I'd like to see what was working for Bryant and Randy in game 1. Like, get to the kitchen not when you're serving. Start there.
Good pickup. Yeah, definitely. Oh, don't love that decision from Zane at all. They were in control, keeping them back. If you got your opponents back, keep them back. Yeah. I mean, they were in control of that.
Yep.
They were keeping them back.
Don't bring them up. Those are the type of points that Randy and Bryant want.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get to the kitchen and let's work our dinks. I don't mind the drive there by Jaden. Jaden has been doing a pretty good job with his drives. I like the real third shot drive, the fifth shot drop that they were doing, and maybe even sometimes get like a shake and bake if it's there.
Yep. I like Samuel in the chat said he's rooting for Zaddy Zane. We do love a good Zaddy here. Randy's serve is cracking me up. Oh, yeah. It looked really high and juicy, I think, to Zane, and it was so close to the net. He really had, look at this serve. He uses every, so it's just so dynamic. I love it. Ooh, way to stay steady on that one. Ooh. Also, do you know one half of Flight of the Conchords, New Zealander, creator of What We Do in the Shadows, Jermaine? That's who Randy looks like. Ooh, little body shot there.
See, sometimes like there with Zane, you just got to concede that it was a good shot, and you just got to dink it, and not let your opponents like get a swing on it. Just sometimes you got to concede. Oh, there's a good shot. Let's stay in the point.
Again, he's back. Keep it back. Oh, oh, dang. Nice hand. Oh,
Nice point.
He put him into the fence.
It was a good
That
scramble.
was a really nice rally all around. Woo. 1-3-1. We will switch ends at 6 in this third game.
Nice shot there by Zane.
Gorge. I love that he didn't do too much. He put it in the perfect spot and he didn't overdo it.
Like, Bryant needs to recognize that could be sped up, and he needs to make sure that line is covered. Zane just needs a little bit more patience with those volleys out of the air. It's just sometimes like when you just want to end the point.
Every ball is attackable.
50-50, like chest height balls are sometimes are a little bit below, or like net height. Like those aren't always attackable. Good.
Good movement. Ooh, that was a little high. I mean, that was a good look. He might have had it if he'd just taken a little off. But I liked that they were really moving that around. All right, 3-3-2. Oh my gosh, that's what being 21 gets you. Now don't blow it by being impatient.
Nice. Nice
To be
points.
21. Oh my gosh. That was nuts.
That speed up was a good combo. Like a lot of times you have to realize if you're going to speed it up off the bounce, you're not usually going to win it on the first shot. It's usually the second shot that's coming back. The counter. The counter from the recounter.
The counter.
The counter, yeah.
The counter of the counter.
Yes.
Good get. Ooh.
Posts.
Oh, just missed it. It was close.
Well, in Nashville, we'll be able to tell if those are in or out.
We would be able to challenge that. Just a full body swing. Ooh.
That's just a little bit of, that was a good speed up there by Bryant. Zane was just anticipation. Just really wasn't there right there.
Oh boy. Yeah, some of these shots are absolutely going out, but they're coming so fast right at you. You have no choice. It's either going to hit you or you attempt to counter it.
What the weird thing is, it's like people ask me, because I'm fairly good at getting out of, like, letting balls go, and they're like, even students, they ask, how do you know if a ball's going out? Like, that's one thing I don't know how to teach. It's like either you got it or you don't got it.
Yeah, it's like intuition. Like,
yes.
you just know or you don't. Yeah, there's some people I play with at a slightly lower level than you, obviously, and some people, they just cannot let an out ball go. They cannot do it. I'm one of those people sometimes. I think, too, what people do is in rec play, they play a lot of out balls because they just want to play. They just want to, like, keep the rally going. But that does you a disservice if you're then going to play a tournament and you're just kind of, your muscle memory is used to hitting every ball, because now it does matter. You need to be able to lay off of those out balls. I love Angela just yelling out there.
Everyone's going to hear her.
A referee. She's in control.
I don't know how her voice is still.
I know, right?
After 10 hours of speaking very loudly, it's... Great drop there by Bryant.
Yeah,
good recognition there by Randy to cut it off and put it away.
Unfortunately, Zane tried to short hop it and it ended up popping it up.
As soon as the ball starts getting into your body, it's very hard to keep it low. So either you got to really try to take it out of the air, or you got to take a step back, and you just got to keep it down.
Yep. Ooh. Oh no, don't let it get in your head though. You might disagree with the call, but oof, that's the people. You can disagree with the call all you want, but you have to be able to mentally shake that off. I do not want to see Jaden play out of frustration here.
Remember, it's only 4 points. It's a game of runs. Like, just let it go. Next point.
Our men's doubles open bracket is coming up next.
Good drop there by Zane. Good put away there by Jaden.
Oh, backhand flick. Yep, and an immediate timeout there from Randy. Love that call. If anyone's been watching it all today, you know I love a timeout.
They
called a timeout.
Yeah, Randy and Brian have done a good job using their timeouts.
Love that.
I don't think people realize how much it can, like, this sway momentum or stop momentum.
If people they did, they'd never leave them on the board. It drives me crazy.
Well,
crazy.
What doesn't drive you crazy?
I mean, not a whole lot, honestly. I can be riled up at really anything if you give me enough time.
Yeah, I mean, just like trying to get you up to get to the venue at 7 is like.
I'm not a morning person. What do you want me to do?
Lauren would much rather have the live stream be late.
100%. I will live stream from
early.
10 a.m. to midnight, and that's fine with me. All right, well, we are running out of runway here at the end of this gold medal match. Only a few points remain. Who is going to get there first? Yeah, go, go, go. Ooh. Dang. Oh, that was a really nice job from Zane resetting that and eventually getting them up.
Once again, yeah, Brian.
I mean.
Nice speed up there by Randy.
So nice.
Jaden needs the pinch. Like now, you see that once. You got to pinch. You got to pinch hard now.
9-7-2. I can't. That serve. Timeout. Timeout. Yes. Put your paddle down. Yes. Yes. Yes, boys. Ooh, all right. Great timeout here. Absolutely needed for both sakes. I think Jaden and Zane need it to just try and slow down Randy and Bryant, but also for themselves, just kind of refocus, resettle into what they want to do, what they need to do here.
If I'm Bryant and Randy, whatever shot I feel comfortable with more right now, if that's a third shot drive or the drop.
Royce, I think the stream is the stream down? Yeah, someone said what happened to the stream and it's buffering. No, oh, it's all good. It's not all good. Oh no. All right. Coming in from the timeout, can Zane and Jaden hold on here? Oh boy. Woo. And they do. Oh, it's good now. Okay. Maybe it's just buffering. All right. Excellent timeout. Massive hold there for the side out. Oh Bryant was swinging before that even got there. Oh boy. It's good.
It's good.
No. Oh my gosh. No sound though. Can people hear me? Can you hear me? Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're back. We're back. Ooh, 9-10-1. I can feel. Oh no. Just took a funky bounce. Oh no. Is everybody out of timeouts? Oh, this is the way I wanna end a gold medal match in the third game, right to the end. Oh, both teams have to be so patient.
This patience.
Yep. Do not. This is 100% not when you push something. Do not rush. Do not force something that isn't there. Good timeout here from Randy and Bryant now, using their last and final one. I mean, this is anybody's game.
Yep. Zane, Jaden just need to keep doing what they've been doing. Get to the kitchen. Do your damage at the kitchen line, all right? Don't feel like you got to blow this by them right now.
And Randy and Bryant, they're in it. They've just made a couple unforced errors these last couple.
It's a game of runs. It's a game of runs. That's why you use your timeouts. Jaden and Zane used a good timeout when Bryant and Randy were on 10. Now let's see if a good timeout by Bryant and Randy would switch the momentum.
Yeah.
Now, like I said, if I'm Zane and Jaden, deep breath here. Let's make a good third shot drop. Let's get to the kitchen, and let's win it at the kitchen line.
Yeah, this is the time for extreme patience. You wait for the right shot. All right, great first hold from Bryant and Randy. They need one more.
There it is. Good.
Oh,
Started off with a great.
Ernie.
It was a great drop there by Jaden, which set it up. Got a ball that was a little bit high. Good put away.
All right.
What a
the
match.
Silver curse
what
broken.
a match.
I love that Jeff refuses to wait until we're actually just done with the stream for like 10 seconds before
Who
announcing
cares?
it.
Let's announce it. It's a party here. If you haven't been to Pickleball Power Play,
I mean, it is. We do like
you
to
should
party.
come
we
here.
do. All right, a big congrats to Randy Taylor and Bryant Bailey, our silver medalists here in our men's doubles 4-0. But Jaden Longoria and Zane Mamoser take gold. Well done. That looks like Cindy owes him 3 months of free membership at Lubbock Indoor Pickleball Club.
and apparently
Cindy,
I owe Jaden a lifetime worth of lessons.
I mean, that's a pretty good deal when you live in very, very different places. All right, everyone, do not go anywhere. We are very shortly going to bring you our men's doubles open gold medal match that's coming up next. Do not leave. We'll be right back.
There's a place out there whose people understand that the words "we care" are more than a slogan, that doing good is just as important as doing well. When you see that the people around you are all that matter, you'll realize you're well cared for and moving in the right direction. Wherever you are in your life story, at Park Central, we have a home for every chapter.
Nothing beats a comeback story, in pickleball and in life. But when hormones fall out of balance, It's like you're stuck playing defense. You need a new game plan. At Evexias Medical Centers, we treat the root cause with personalized hormone replacement therapy that can put you back on top of your game. More energy, better mood, a comeback you can feel and that others will see. Evexias Medical Centers, Southwick and Rockwall. Schedule your consultation today.
myself. I'm so quiet. I'm so quiet. Thank you, Royce. All right, men's doubles open on deck and ready to go. We have Davis Weatherston and JP Gorby taking on Kyle Rowe and Gabriel Zimmery, or Gabe. Lauren McLaughlin back with you along with Kyle Salenko here at the Evexias Medical Power Play Championships here at the Pickler in Hurst, Texas. We are going to have a bit of a break after this match. We're going to chat with Daniel, the other half of Pickleball Power Play, about some of their awesome leagues they have coming up. And then we're getting into our mixed doubles matches. Might try and bump them up a little if our teams are here earlier, since one of our divisions did not end up going into today. So it looks like we're going to have Davis and JP on the near end. JP is in the green shirt, Davis in the blue. On the far end, we're going to have Kyle in purple and Gabe in the white.
I actually saw some of this round robin match
between the two of them.
Yep, so all players very highly skilled. And there was actually a little bit of like
a little chipping, a little chippiness,
a little chippiness going on,
yeah,
a little swag, a little talking.
I heard about it.
But I don't know if they know each other. This could be like friendly swag, or it could be like,
yeah.
I couldn't really tell. So hopefully we get some of that.
Is it fun beef or real beef?
Yes, hopefully we get some of that smoke in this match.
I love a little jawing, a little chippiness.
Yeah.
We have yet to have any of that at any of our Pickleball Power Play.
And it was mainly between JP and Kyle.
Okay,
so just keep an eye out for that. JP in the green, Kyle in the what color would you call that? Purplish?
Yeah, it's a light purple. It's like
purple.
A lavender.
Lavender.
Yeah, I definitely saw a little play. I'm not sure if it was between these two teams, but definitely some high-level play going on in this division. I thought that looked out over on the sideline, but an extremely patient ATP.
Yeah, I mean, he was running out of real estate very quickly.
Oh, nice hands. Ooh, excellent reset. Oh, that was such a nice move. You could see Gabe watch him take the step to the middle to try and cover because he thinks he's going middle, and nope.
Well, Gabe felt that he left up the dink high, so like the first thing he's going to try to cover is the middle.
Yep.
JP saw he was really hunkering the middle down, hit it behind him.
Oh yes, JP had the serve that I noticed yesterday, the 1-footer.
Good pressure there by Gabe, but I love the resets by Davis right there.
Yeah.
Just couldn't get one in the kitchen to completely advance up there, but I like the idea.
Oh, that's going out. If Gabe lets that go.
Could not get out of the way. And just for your aspiring players out there that are watching, trying to get better, watch how many of these points at the open level end at the kitchen line, right? Most of these points will end with all 4 players at the kitchen line. So it really comes down to, can we get to the kitchen like that? Can we get to the kitchen? And once we get to the kitchen, can we be dynamic? Yep. You won't see too many points one transition beyond every once in a while, but
I love it. Randy in the last match gave me a great serve that I loved. JP's got a little hop, skip, and a jump into his serve. Putting a little flair on these serves. I like it. Nice recovery. Kyle and Gabe seem like lovely guys. However, they did not fill out their player bios, so I know absolutely nothing about them to share. If anyone is in the chat and they know Gabe and Kyle, please feel free to give me some dirt. I would love to talk about it on the air. All right, all ones here in game one.
This is where the chippiness came. Backhand the backhand.
Oh. I'm waiting. You really built up the chippiness.
I mean,
I want it.
I was just saying what it
want
was,
it now.
man.
I need it. Ooh, nice hands. So nice. That's what I think the slightly lower skill level player, once something speeds up at a slightly lower level, it's not slowing down almost ever. At this level, you can have a quick little hands battle and then you're right back into the dings.
I wouldn't say it happens all too often.
I'm not saying it can, though. You're not
a lot
going to
of
see that at a lower level.
I mean, just watch the pros. How many times are they trying to reset a ball from the kitchen when a hands battle starts? Pretty much zero. So,
because they can try and finish it.
Well, yeah, I mean, as soon as it gets going, it's usually going to stay going.
I didn't say it's going to happen all the time. I said it's more possible.
You know what, Lauren?
You know what? Do you want to take this outside? I will go right now. I will bring the chippiness to you from me right now. JP gives me slight Tyson McGuffin vibes.
Circa 2018 when he wasn't fully tatted.
Yes. But he's got the Skechers on now. If he was wearing a tank top, then absolutely. Oh. All right, we're returning the body shots. Appreciate that. I mean, that definitely was up way too high, so Davis had JP to thank for that.
Yeah, that was out. It was out. It was out by a...
Just a smidge.
Yeah.
3-1-2. Ooh, all right.
Nice drive there by Kyle.
Davis, 25 years old, soft Salesforce developer. Good old Salesforce.
Oh, that looked good.
All right.
The ball was good. Yeah, I was going to say.
That is overruled. Yeah, he's just bouncing off the fence. Oh my goodness. Tremendous hands. Unfortunately, Royce had to go yell at some people, so we didn't have a replay on that. Davis has been playing since 2020. One of his golf buddies introduced him to it. Played a little bit of everything growing up, but his main sport was golf. Took second at state his senior year. Oh, another flick up the middle. Very nice. He likes getting to play against new people and seeing different shots and patterns. Figuring out the puzzle. hands. That net just saved Kyle and Gabe from potential disaster.
Nice speed up there by Gabe. It was low, but he got it in a spot.
Just stay off the fence. Don't touch the fence.
All right, 2-5-2 here in game one of this gold medal match, Men's Open.
Might have been there.
It's so tough to say.
But I think soon, Mari Humberg, we shot a video for her about hitting around the post. I think that's coming out soon. So
big shout out to Mari.
Among many things, we also shoot her YouTube videos and edit her YouTube videos. So check out Mari Humberg Pickleball on YouTube if you want some more instructional video. Good pressure there by JP and Davis.
JP 30, he's in commercial roofing sales. Started playing January of 2023 at, once again, a Lifetime Fitness. He was on a business trip and a coworker asked him to join. Played baseball, basketball, and golf in high school. Played baseball at Virginia Tech, Tyler Junior College, and LSU Shreveport. Won 2 junior college national championships at Tyler JC.
Another baseball player.
Another baseballer.
Shout out to my fellow baseball players out there. Oh, good read.
That was really nice. He's doing a full lap. He's doing a full lap. He like floated over that kitchen corner.
Very good read.
JP's grandfather played in the Olympics in '68 for the U.S. volleyball team. Could have been a pro baseball player, but he loved volleyball more. His wife is also a professional dancer. Danced for the Allen America's hockey team this past year, and she plans to dance for the NFL. I've seen that documentary. That's a rough life. Those ladies, that's a hard, hard life.
I don't know anything about that, so.
They get paid like nothing, and they have to do so much work. It's like a full-time job, and they all have to have other jobs because they don't get paid like anything. It's despicable. Oh my gosh, how did he keep that so low? Ugh. Man, some nice shots in that rally. Oh my
Good
gosh.
hands by Gabriel.
I thought that was over. I saw that sitting a little too high.
Like JP had it was a good.
Absolutely.
It was good backhand. The backhand dink, he got what he wanted. Just he sped it up right at Gabriel's chest, which allowed him to be able to counter it.
Got some good height from everybody on this court, really. Davis a little less, but oh, great. I mean, Gabe was tracking that with his eyes so hard and then did what we talked about, let it go. He could recognize that was high and sailing. right, 7-3-2. Good talk.
Nice
Dang.
post.
Again, like they're hitting these ATPs in the fence. There's not a ton of room.
I know.
I mean, he's truly like
That
that's
was
so
a
good.
great. He did an
That
unbelievable.
was so good.
Davis did a great job, first of all, tracking down the ball. It was running away from him on an angle, and he was able to get behind it enough to hit it around the post.
This little speed up down the line from Gabe. JP was ready for it. What am I hearing that sounds like chains being dragged around?
Way to grind it out there by Kyle. Nothing special. Just making dinks.
I mean, JP and Davis have been playing so well also. I'm just really surprised that they just haven't been able to translate any of the rallies that they've won on their serve into points. It seems like every rally they come out on top of is on Kyle and Gabe's serve. If only you could kick the ball over. That would have been a tremendous move right there from JP. All right, 8-3-1.
Gabriel did the
He's doing the
JW.
I was literally like, he's doing the JW Johnson.
Or Lindsey
The
Newman.
J-dub.
I think CJ Klinger does that too.
Sometimes. You hear that right? I found it. Ooh. He kept that so low and held it right to the last minute. I mean,
The
you could
thing
see
was,
Gabe thought it
Kyle.
was going down
I
the
know,
line.
but Kyle. I mean, Kyle was holding the middle, and he just didn't react to it. He was in the good position.
I mean, that's how you know it was even better of a
Yeah.
shot. Oh, say bye to your buddies. All right, good timeout here. Actually, don't know who called this timeout. Gabe and Kyle?
I think so. Yeah, Gabe and Kyle.
Right.
Stopping momentum.
Yep,
early.
absolutely. I mean, they've had the lead the whole time, basically. Stayed out in front, and now JP and Davis closing the gap a little bit. Excellent timeout. I mean, you don't have to be down on the scoreboard to call a timeout by any means. And they are doing their best to avoid any momentum run by Davis and JP here. I like it. Captain Andy's here. This is at Hurst, Texas, Captain Andy, just outside of Fort Worth, Texas.
See, Captain Andy always has to show up in the chat just to make sure he's keeping tabs on us, make sure I'm not lying to him when I say I can't play with him, that I'm really in Texas.
Ooh, good hands. All right, finally, JP and Davis are actually putting a couple. Oh,
Here we
a
go.
finger wag. A finger wag from Gabe. I like
Don't
it.
speed it up.
It's
on me.
starting. He said, No, no, no. I love a finger wag as a precursor for some good chipping. Those are some impressive resets up until that point.
Just couldn't get one in the kitchen, right? You're trying to reset it, just get one in the kitchen.
I mean, easier said than done,
I know,
sure.
I know,
That's
but it's good pressure by Kyle and Gabriel. You can get a little bit like, well, sometimes like that when your opponent's just trying to reset, it's just coming over. You tend to have one ball overhit one, and then it goes out. They just did a good job of applying pressure. Don't love the speed up there by Gabriel, but got himself out of it.
Well, JP got him out of it. Dang.
That was a good combo there by Gabriel. Started to speed up below the net, and he was definitely working for a combo right there, which he finished.
All right, they had one chance to close out that first game. I think Davis and JP are gonna have to do a little now or never scoreboard action if they want to take this first game. Otherwise, they're gonna have to get it done in game 2. Great pickup from JP. Oh my. I mean, he wasn't taking any chances that time. I mean, that pickup from JP was crazy.
Yes.
That ATP from Davis was crazy. The get from Gabe on the ATP was crazy. Only Kyle wasn't crazy that rally. All right, another game point opportunity. Can they wait for the right moment?
I like that. Hit it behind him a little bit. Usually, like when people speed up from the right side like that, it usually tends to go cross body towards the right hand of the person in front of them on the left. But I like that behind the person.
Yep.
There we go. It's game of runs, and one right here.
Huge hold.
Let's see if we can get one or two, a little bit more scoreboard pressure going on. Ooh, that might have been a fault.
Oh, did he cross the plane?
Yes, it looked like his left foot crossed the plane on that Ernie attempt, but.
Oh, little collision between the two. 8-10-2. Ooh, all right. Big hold. I mean, if I'm Gabe and Kyle, I want to close this out now. JP and Davis are not far behind. You do not want to give them an opportunity.
Good pressure there by Davis, causing that pop-up.
Ooh. Net cord in the middle of that rally. Unfortunate for Kyle and Gabe. And if I'm Kyle and Gabe, I do not want to lose this first game and go into game 2 with JP and Davis having the confidence and momentum builder of having come back so much in game 1. If they come back and take this first game and roll that into game 2, that could be trouble.
Good counter there by Davis. Gabriel has been really good with those speed ups. But like I say, you have to win those counters.
I don't love him having that speed up.
Yeah, I mean,
during the last one.
Like I was saying in the last match, like the ball, he's hitting the ball from low below the net, so the ball is slightly rising. So you know your opponent's going to probably counter it. You have to win the recounter of the counter.
They're just not. They're not being. They're losing their patience here at the end because they haven't closed this out.
Yep, and
See that happen a lot.
Yep, you get kind of to the end and you kind of force the issue a little bit.
Well, their massive lead is gone. They couldn't close out this first game in 5 opportunities that they had. Oh, that is massive. But, I mean, now they have 3 points they have to get versus the 1 they had 5 opportunities to close out. I'd love to see both these teams be super patient and wait for the right moment.
Just got to grind it out at this level. Everyone has good hands.
Yep.
You really got to pick which ball is the right ball to speed up. Like that. Nice job there by JP. Just got to work it. Get the right ball, speed up the right ball.
Oof. Ooh. Wow. Oh, that hurts. All right. 6th game point opportunity. Oh, and the error, you hate to see it. But again, JP and Davis came all the way back to make that almost a winnable game.
Yes.
Like, they had an opportunity. It did not look like it was going to be that way. So I think all bets are off going into game 2. We'll have a quick break and back into the action right after this.
All right, Lawrence.
Oh my God.
So you know how we were talking about. I knew you were just going to try to yap away first, so I figured I had to get in.
Jeez.
So you know how we've kind of talked about a little chippiness and you threatened violence on me and whatnot.
Obviously, always.
Have you threatened violence to our viewers yet?
Well, I'm usually only threatening violence a little bit later when they have not gotten the message through love, kindness, asking nicely for them to subscribe to the Pickleball Power
You know
Play.
what?
I'll punch Kyle in the face right now if you guys want, if that'll get you guys to subscribe. Right now. You don't even, like one of you. All I need is one of you and I'll punch him in the face right now.
The viewers. You know.
I mean.
Oh no, this is not good.
What's happening?
Nothing. That's fine.
Oh. It's the social media team put up their phone right in the middle. Oh, and it got shifted a little bit. We can see a little fancy fence. Oof. All right, quick start. And as I mentioned, Kyle and Gabe did not fill out their player bios, so I'm forced to make up what they do. Kyle, I assume, is a yoga instructor. He's given me strong yoga vibes. He likes to go to Joshua Tree National Park, get in tune with nature. What do you think Gabe does? Oh my goodness. Oh.
Whoa.
Okay, chirpiness. I see you. I see you coming. I mean, JP looked like he thought that was absolutely over and done with. Ooh. I mean, maybe Gabe's like a gearhead and he just likes to fix up old cars. Maybe he's like a stunt driver for low budget movies. Ooh, good spot there from JP. What's going on around here?
You're on that whole point. I don't worry about it.
All right, 1-4-1. Good movement. I mean, they should have known that was coming.
I mean, Kyle's right there. Look at him. Just go, 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 go.
Yeah, got to crash there a little bit more. Two, 4-2. I thought I might see a lob. I thought Davis was maybe going to give me a little lobby lob action.
I don't know. The ceilings are pretty low in here for
Yeah,
lobs.
and they're very tall.
Yes.
They're very tall and athletic. Definitely would make me think twice about a lob situation. But he was going for the Ernie. That's why I thought the lob might work. Ooh, just wide on that. Here it comes, here it comes. Almost hit a baby. All right, 5-2-2. I mean, Davis and JP, this is a must-win second game if they want a shot at that gold. Otherwise, Kyle and Gabe are going to close this out in 2. Similar start here with Gabe and Kyle out in front with a tiny bit of a cushion. Do you know who won between these two teams in the round robin?
I do not. But when I was watching, it did seem as so JP and Davis had the upper hand. But as we know, pickleball is a game of runs.
Absolutely, and this is an entirely different day. Good hands. I mean, that's the thing. They played yesterday.
I mean, these teams are fairly, obviously seen from the first game,
Yes.
fairly well matched. It says who makes this a little bit less couple of errors and whose hands are better in that given game. And right now, Kyle and Gabriel's hands have been just a little bit better.
Just a smidge.
They're winning just a few more hands battles.
Yeah, and again, like the score it's been pretty close. Yes, if anyone didn't know, pickleball power play tournaments, there's money on the line for all the divisions. Captain Andy wants to know how much money they're playing for. You just looked up all the numbers last night. Wasn't it like
650 or
650 for first place?
850 or 650
total. To be split. But not too shabby for an amateur tournament.
And all round robin games are best 2 out of 3.
Yeah, you play so
many
much.
games. I think you're guaranteed at least 8 games.
Yeah.
Some more, some less. Or not less, sorry. Some more. 10 games, like.
Oh yeah,
But it's kind of cool because, like, I mean, a
divisions
lot of tournaments I play, like.
Yeah, they're like 1 to 15, 1 to 11.
1 to 11, round robin, 1 to 11. Other of them, like, it's, you know, double elimination, so you could play 2 matches and be done.
Yeah.
3 games total.
Yeah, that's rough.
Not here
Not
at Pickleball
here.
Power Play.
Not here. Not at this tournament. 2 out of 3. No matter what. You might drop to the court by the time you're done from exhaustion, but you will play so much pickleball. Oh my goodness, there was that middle. I think honestly Kyle was not on that again, but because of that net clip, I think he was looking for it, but that net clip gave him a little advantage.
Good adjustment though by Kyle. Like that, those are so hard. Like you're just trying to adjust as quick as possible.
Reflexes.
Yeah.
I feel in my spirit that Davis and JP should call a timeout.
Yeah, I mean, this is a pretty critical.
Deep in my spirit that this is the wrong move for them not to call a timeout. Oh, now they have to. Now they have to. Timeout. Oh no, don't do the guy thing where you're letting your ego and pride.
There we go.
There we go. There we go. All right, there's the timeout that I wanted 2 points ago from Davis and JP. I mean, they're still not out of it. What do they need to do? Are they just not getting the opportunities they got in game 1?
Just a couple more errors, I would say, going on by JP and Davis. And honestly, like I said, it's coming down to like hands and like speed ups, and then finishing points off of your speed ups. And they're just doing a little bit better job after initiating a speed up, like finishing it.
I think Kyle and Gabe have been. I mean, there's been so few unforced errors from them this game. They seem really locked in, very confident in what they're doing right now. They're absolutely not going to deviate from that at all, I would imagine.
Good timeout. Let's see if they can get it back. Right here, try to make a run.
That was a nice little flick, but great hands from Davis. He's looking for that middle. Oh, that's so nice. Oh my gosh, the look he just gave Gabe was so brutal.
It's kind of a hard shot to like get back across your body that Gabriel hit. The ball was kind of behind him already.
All right, well, excellent timeout. Got the 2 stops. Now they got to do something with it.
Look at, that's what I was talking about. Initiating a speed up, and then after their opponents, Davis or JP, counter it, they're just on the recounter.
Well, we talk so often, high-level pickleball, it's usually not the speed up that's going to end the rally.
Nope.
Oh, he thought that hit Gabe at some point. We're gonna... Davis and JP definitely thought Gabe did not get complete. Oh, ball. But like you mentioned, high-level pickleball, it's not the speed up that ends rallies.
Not usually.
You're usually setting up the next couple shots that are what hopefully are what you're looking for.
Like that, right there.
Yeah.
So the first ball that Gabriel hit, it wasn't like a put away, it was below the net. Watch, it was below the net. And now he's just sitting on the recounter.
And I'm sure he hoped that first one did the job, and maybe JP wasn't on it, maybe it hit his body, but yeah, exactly. He was 100% ready for that next one. And that's it. So JP and Davis, valiant effort in game 1. This one was pretty much all Kyle and Gabe. Just kind of foot on the gas, pulled away with it here in 2, but a really, really nice match between these guys. But a big congrats to Davis Weatherston, JP Gorby. They are our silver medalists here in Men's Doubles Open. Kyle Rowe and Gabriel Zimmery, our gold medalists. We are going to take a little break. I'm going to chat with Daniel about some of the pickleball power play leagues they got going on, and then we have a bit of a longer break. We might be able to bump up some of our mixed doubles matches, so do not go anywhere. Keep that stream up and running so you know when we are back. We will have our mixed doubles 3-5 coming up when we are back in action. Don't go anywhere. We're here in Fort Worth right after this.
There's a place out there whose people understand that the words "we care" are more than a slogan, that doing good is just as important as doing well. When you see that the people around you are all that matter, you'll realize you're well cared for and moving in the right direction. Wherever you are in your life story, at Park Central, we have a home for every chapter.
Nothing beats a comeback story in pickleball and in life. But when hormones fall out of balance, it's like you're stuck playing defense. You need a new game plan. At Evexias Medical Centers, we treat the root cause with personalized hormone replacement therapy that can put you back on top of your game. More energy, better mood, a comeback you can feel and that others will see. Evexias Medical Centers, Southwake and Rockwall. Schedule your consultation today.
There it is. Now you can hear it, right?
I can finally hear.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Lauren Muffin here with the other half now of Pickleball Power Play. Daniel Quinones.
Better half. Better half.
Better looking half. No, Jeff can't hear us. He doesn't know what's going on.
Yeah.
All right, so we chatted with Jeff earlier about Nashville coming up, but we want to chat about the leagues that you guys have going on. Please tell the people all the things.
Okay, so it is Team Pickleball. It is a team of minimum of 6, but maximum of
23.
Sure, I was going to say 24.
Oh,
but,
well, there you go.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And you have a schedule, and you play versus another team kind of in your area.
Okay.
And you have a regular season. Your team does really well, goes 7-0, and then that grants you into the state tournament at Horseshoe Bay in September.
Ooh, I've heard about that place, which is very nice. Okay, so I have questions.
Okay. Shoot.
Is this for a specific area, or it's
Great question.
The greater Texas area? I know you guys are kind of based in Texas.
Yes, so for right now it's for Texas.
Okay.
New Mexico has reached out, and Tennessee has reached out.
Okay.
And we are going to work on that as soon as we can.
Okay, so is it the entire state of Texas?
So for right now, just Texas has their league, and it's getting set up, and it's pretty much set up in the Fort Worth region.
Okay.
Dallas region is coming soon. Central Texas will be next.
Okay.
But for right now, it's just in Texas and in talks with New Mexico and Tennessee.
So are they going to have to come to the Dallas-Fort Worth area to play?
Tennessee and New Mexico?
No, just like if like you're in Austin and then you're here and you're in Amarillo, like the places you've been before. Like, can all of those places have a team?
Yes, every city in Texas can have a team.
Perfect.
And, you know, that city will be designated to a region.
Sure.
And for the bigger, wider regions, they might have smaller sections inside of them. Not to confuse and complicate, but we don't want people driving over an hour just to play a Friday night, Saturday night match.
Okay, so I'm a team. I got minimum of 6 people, maximum of 132 on my team with all the people that I know. So I got 6 people. I have a team. I reach out to you guys. I say, hey, we have a team. This is where we are. We want to play. How much does it cost? How often do they play? For how long is the league season?
Okay, great question. So it's $75 per player.
Okay.
And what was the question again?
How often do they play?
Okay,
like,
so
is it once a week that they play?
Yes.
And then for how many weeks is like the league season?
And so we don't imagine it being 10 teams per section for right now.
Sure.
It will be in the future, but it depends on how many teams. So if there's 5 teams, you'll maybe play everybody twice.
Sure.
So that'll give you
like
about 10 weeks.
All right, okay. Couple months here.
We want to start this late March, early April as a start date.
Okay.
And we'll go into May and hopefully end early June or mid-June.
And then when is that state thing at Horseshoe Bay?
It is the 2nd and 3rd weekends of September. So not not
they're going to wait
Labor Day.
then till a little bit longer.
Yes.
Is there going to be leagues that maybe play after this first initial section that then would also go to state if they have like a...
Correct, but a different date.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
We can't all, be there at those same 2 weekends.
So you'll have a bit of a time off until you go to this state thing to...
And then we'll do mixed doubles.
Okay.
Hopefully starting in the summer.
Okay, so if you have a team of 6 people...
Oh yeah, that was the other question. So if you have a team, you reach out to Jeff and I.
Yep.
And you go, hey, we want to have a team out of Central Texas. And we send you the link to get signed up. And you sign up in that league for what level you are. And, once sign-ups come in and it gets closer to March and April, we will section you off into like a regular season.
Can you have different skill levels all on one team?
So we want to keep it pretty fair.
Okay.
But
generally you want around the same skill level on a team.
Yep. We know people want to play up, so we allow players to sign up in a 0.5 higher division.
Okay. Perfect. If you have the 6, which is the minimum. Say you're going to play against a team that has 10 people that want to be on that team.
Yep.
Do all 10 people on that team play?
Not for that 1 week.
Okay.
But
so it's kind of like 6 will play.
Mm-hmm.
But if you have more than 6, you can do that. But then you'd have to kind of rotate players.
Sure.
Based on when they can play or if they can play but that's on the team to decide.
Yeah, it's on the captain.
If they want subs, if they want extras.
Correct.
But they need 6 people.
They have to have 6,
okay.
yes.
So might be prudent to maybe have like an 8-person team.
I would think
so. In case some people can't play, then you have a sub that can come in.
Yes.
And maybe then that person that's a sub pays less money to maybe the captain decides that, hey, you're not going to play every single week, so you'll pay a little less.
And that's up to them,
That's on them.
It is.
You wash your hands of that. All right, perfect.
Their decision.
That sounds like I have all of my questions answered. If you have questions that you need answered or you're wondering about signing up for these leagues, if you're anywhere in the Texas area, we're reaching out on
daily basis. Yes, email, text.
DM, any of the things?
I'm a texter. Jeff is a phone call. So call Jeff, text me.
And all that info is on the pickleballpowerplay.com website. Perfect. So check that out. start asking around.
Yeah.
Start asking your pickleball peeps. Hey, do you want to play in this league if you're in Texas?
Get your crew together. And
Texas is a big place. I feel like we could probably field a good amount of teams here.
There are going to be a lot of teams, we're
I love
hoping.
that. That's so fun.
Yeah.
And then maybe you can come see us. Maybe we'll be in Horseshoe Bay for the state thing in September.
We want
I'm
you there.
inviting myself right now.
We want Lauren there. She's our first
Yay.
ask.
You guys don't need to be there. I will, though, and I'll
Correct.
just talk about absolutely nothing. It'll be great. All right. Do we have anything else to add about the leagues?
Not that I can think of.
Okay, I can't think of any other questions. I felt like my questions were answered. Should
Okay.
I be interested in joining this league?
Yes. There's an FAQ section.
Men and women? Co-ed?
Not co-ed.
Okay.
Just men's, just
Or women's.
men's or women's
Okay, see, look,
teams.
that was a question that I would have
There you
just
go.
assumed it could be anybody that
yeah,
signs
and
up.
so we'll do mixed in the summer.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah,
All right, so
so-
that's coming.
And as in mixed, like a male and a female on line 1, a male
Each
and a
time they
female,
play.
line 2, line
Gotcha,
3.
gotcha. Okay,
Not
perfect.
2 males, and then your second line is 2 women, and then
Gotcha.
a mixed. It's
Perfect.
mixed all
All right,
the
so
way.
it's either straight men's, straight women's,
Correct.
or straight mixed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, perfect. But so far, it's men or women for this
this
first
first-
iteration
yes,
of the league.
first season.
Perfect. Second season, we can mix
Mix it up.
The boys and girls can come off of the walls to dance
There
together.
we go. There we go.
Perfect. All right. Well, you know where to find all the info. Feel free to put anything in the chat you want us to answer or talk about as we continue today with our stream. But we're going to go back to taking a short break. We'll let you guys know. We'll maybe try to kick off a little early if our players all get here for our next matchup, which is the mixed doubles 3-5. And don't go anywhere. We'll see you on the stream as we continue. We have 3 more matches to go before we call it quits today here at Hurst. But thank you, Danielle.
Thank you.
Of course. We'll be back with the action right after this. Thanks, guys.
3-5. The 4-0 Devlin, Kim Elkins, Connie, and Ledger, Dennis Ledger, Colonel Green Short Sheets, with Patty Avery, David Oaklinda, being known as David Foster, Cooper Rader, Bob Fitch, Leslie Tobin, and Buddy Tobin. Colonel Green Short Sheets, please. Kristen Jordan and Bill Jordan, Leslie Bartolomeo Carvajal, Cheryl Hunter and Terry Sherman, Emery Williams and Ron Williams. Please come to your score sheets. That's mixed doubles 3-0 to 3-4-9. Cheryl, Terry, Emery, Ron, Kristen, Bill, Leslie, and Emilio. Mixed doubles to 4-0, Wanda, Raphael, Nadia, and Austin. Please come to your score sheets. Tracy, David, Natalie, and Fritz, come to your score sheet. Audrey and Tony, Sally, and Jonathan, come to your score sheets, please. Next up is for Brandy Samuel and Edward Lee, Belinda Bachelor, Bruce Reed, Belinda Ashwin, Sean Jacoby, Jolene, and Stephen Shepard. Please come in with your shoes.
Welcome back, everyone. I hope you enjoyed your break. As you could see, part of our team was out on court getting nice and sweaty for the remaining part of the day. We are kicking back into the action with our mixed doubles matches. We're going to have our 3-5 gold medal match, our 4-0 gold medal match, and then our open to finish out our day of finals here at the Evexias Medical Pickleball Power Play Championships here at the Pickler in Hurst, Texas, just outside Dallas, Fort Worth area. Angela Lumen has been holding it down all day, rocking referee duties. And Lauren McLaughlin here with you on the mic for the rest of the day. Hope you guys have really enjoyed all the action today. Of course, please subscribe to the YouTube channel if you have not done so. Kyle likes me to threaten you with violence, which if that's your thing, I'm more than willing to do that. Whatever works, whatever gets the job done. So we're going to have Nicole Curry and Michael Downey. They are taking on Becca Jones and, oh no, I didn't ask if it was Luis Marino or Luis. I'm going to go with Luis. The face we just made at each other.
Jeff, is it Lewis or Luis?
It's Luis. I was correct. Yes. All right. It's always good to ask.
Lauren, will you
yes.
describe who is who?
I would love to do that.
So the viewers know.
I would love to do that. Nicole Curry is going to be in the black. Michael Downey is also in the black with the one leg that's black and the backwards hat. They play against Becca Jones in the purple and Luis Marino with no hat, also all in black. I appreciate Becca went outside of the black to give us a little distinguishing color on court. And we'll give you lots of info on all of our peeps as we get into the action. It looks like Nicole and Michael are going to be on the near end here for game one. Becca and Lewis are going to be on the far end. This is, of course, a 2 out of 3 match. Again, this is our 3-5 mixed doubles gold medal match. And Randy, who we saw earlier in the day.
He's actually giving some coaching advice.
He is, because he came and reminded me. He does coaching. We mentioned that about him. He coaches pickleball. Michael is one of the people he has coached. So he is very excited to be supporting him here in this gold medal match. And we are off and running. Oh, okay. Becca laying the hammer down. I was going to say right out of the gate, what you don't see is the men dinking with each other.
Yeah, I mean, that was a little strange. I think
often.
I just think we get in this habit of going backhand, the backhand, backhand, the backhand. And that's really depending on who's where. You usually see a mix, like a little bit more targeting of the women.
Yep. Generally in mix, the ladies are going to see more of the shots than the men. But it does also look like Becca and Lewis are not stacking.
Yeah.
So that's typically you'll see stacking in mixed as well. I personally like to play straight up. I like playing both sides, so I generally in rec am not going to stack with the guys that I play with just because I enjoy that better. But in a tournament,
because you're a
I'll
left side monster, aren't you?
I am. I'm a beast on that left side. Get out of my way, people. Ooh, nice spot there. Right at Becca's feet as she was coming up. 2-1-1. Nice little reset there from Lewis. Oh, a little high. Will you turn me down a little bit, whichever is my little dial? Isn't the other one the box that's... Okay. Thank you. It was a little loud in my ears. That's good. Looks like Nicole and Michael are going to stick to the traditional stack that you generally see in mixed with the man on the left. Angela was made to be a ref. That projection is next level. Oh, good spot. Yeah, Nicole needed to pick that up in the air. It was going to be behind her if she let that land. All right, 1-4-1. It is Nicole and Michael out in front early here in game one. Nicole, 28, is in medical device sales. She's been playing for about a year and a half. She said it looked like a fun game to play with friends, and now it's turned into something bigger. She played soccer since she was 3. She was a goalkeeper at the University of Texas, Austin, and she loves the mental toughness that tourneys bring out. Ooh, good hands from Lewis.
Mental toughness? Lauren, how much mental toughness do you have in tournaments?
0, which is why I don't play them. I'm really surprised it's taken me three tournaments of us live streaming for me to talk about how much I hate tournaments. All of the players, all their bios I read, they're like, I love the competitiveness, I love the pressure, I love all this. And I'm like, those are the same reasons that I don't like playing
You're just
tournaments.
not built that way.
I am not built that way. Love playing, enjoy me some rec. I enjoy a low-key, maybe local tournament with nothing on the line. But this, no, I will crumble. I will spiral into a black hole, play terribly. I wasn't built for it.
Michael and Nicole off to a pretty good start. Nice shot there by Rebecca down the line.
I think it's just Becca.
Becca. Sorry, Becca.
Oh, I thought that might make a little rollover.
You ever notice, like, crowds or even us right now, when it hits the net and rolls, everyone's like always like,
everyone loves a net
why
card.
is that?
It's just unexpected.
Is it just too dramatic?
Yeah.
Good drive there. I think that was Lewis.
Yeah, Becca and Lewis making a little run here.
Ooh.
I like the little hop at the end. That was nice. All right, 3-6-2. Oh, good get. Oh no, I mean, he got there. He had it. Just sat it right on top of that. I know. Ooh. I'm just like everybody else. I'm not special. Net cords are exciting. Just a little high there from Becca. We do have Big Daddy Dave Wilcox playing next.
Big Daddy?
Yeah, we saw him last tournament. Oh, great spot there from Becca. Great ankle. It's what we call an ankle breaker shot right there, people.
Oh, he broke his ankles.
He broke his ankles. Let's not delve into our inside jokes.
I know.
Oh my goodness, another one and another one.
It must be getting late.
It must. I haven't been drinking, but as I get tired, you might think I have been. Ooh. Okay, Becca.
Good defense there by Lewis and Becca. See, sometimes it's just get it over.
Literally just one more ball. Make them hit one more shot. Make them play.
Oh, Becca.
Just
good setup there.
Yeah.
She had a good drop.
Yeah.
Set herself up for a put away, but just overcooked it just a little bit.
Just a touch, just a little burnt around the edges. Becca is 33. She's a coach and in customer service. She's been playing about 3-ish years, she said. Started because her mom said she needed to spend more time with her dad, who loved pickleball. Nice. They played at the gym in town together for a while, but then they moved to New Orleans and she was obsessed. She really found her tribe with pickleball, loves the community and friends she's made. She said, plus the exercise doesn't hurt either. She said she likes to bring controlled chaos to the court.
Will you stop kicking me, please?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought that was the pull. I'm not sorry.
There you go, bringing out your violence again.
I'm so sorry.
Nice backhand dinking there by Becca. Getting the pop-up and Lewis putting it away.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta set up your partner so they can knock them down. Lewis is 42. He is a production technical trainer. He's been playing almost 3 years as well. Ooh, another net cord from Becca. She must have practiced those. He ran into some old friends while he was playing tennis at a park and they invited him to play. He ended up joining a great group of players at a country club in Burleson. Made a lot of good friends.
Gross tennis.
Ugh. He said he does really enjoy playing different people in tournaments. Rec play can be a bit repetitive, he said, when you're playing the same people every week.
Ooh, just out.
Just missed that one.
If you come to Nashville, you'll be able to challenge that.
We're bringing close call replay to Nashville. Ooh, that was a good attackable ball there. Michael's been leaving a couple of them just a smidge too high. Oh, we got a big old crowd against the fence watching.
Maybe someone should tell them there's a VIP tent with Modelo in there.
I know.
You can go walk right in there. No one's even in there right now.
Wide open. Must not be any VIPs here. Good timeout here for Becca and Lewis, who are trailing 9-6 currently. Michael and Nicole picking up a little steam. Good timeout here. Michael is 42. He is a surgeon. Ortho, foot, and ankle. So if you need any orthopedic work, needing any surgery on the feet or the ankles, give him a call. He's been playing about 1.5 years. He was first introduced through his medical practice. He was seeing a growing number of related injuries. And he was like, what sport is making these people injured? I should play that. But he quickly fell in love with it.
So are you saying that he tries to injure his opponents on purpose so he has a new
More
client?
business? I mean...
Is that what you're saying?
Depends how ruthless of a doctor he is.
I mean...
Match coming your way.
Nothing beats a comeback story in pickleball and in life. But when hormones fall out of balance, it's like you're stuck playing defense. You need a new game plan. At Evexias Medical Centers, we treat the root cause with personalized hormone replacement therapy that can put you back on top of your game. More energy, better mood, a comeback you can feel and that others will see. Evexias Medical Centers, South Lake and Rockwall. Schedule your consultation today.
All right, welcome back, everyone. I appreciate the Mel in the comments said Downey is the best doc for sure.
He's probably Downey soft.
I mean, probably. Do you know what's amazing? He put in his bio that he grew up on a cattle ranch in New Mexico and rode bulls growing up. And when he was 14, he sustained a severe facial injury that required extensive reconstruction and a long recovery. And that experience shaped his resilience and perspective.
Well, Lauren, as they say, you mess with the bull, you get the horns.
I mean, I'd say that surgeon did a pretty good job.
Right?
Look at his face. It looks pretty good. Who's to say? Maybe it was an improvement on what it would have been. But today he's a foot and ankle surgeon, husband, father of 4. I'm going to have to ask him more.
That's crazy. What a crazy.
I know. That's insane. I never would have guessed. All right, let's see if he and partner Nicole can take this gold medal in 2, or will Becca and Lewis have something to say about that? Oh, her eyes got so big at the prospect of just absolutely crushing that. I know the pain of putting the easy put away into the net. Hurts your heart. What do Becca and Lewis need to do here to try and take this second game?
I mean,
ooh, a little wide there. Well, not miss the serve.
I know, but like it's easy to say just cut down unforced errors, but you know, usually at this type of skill level, whoever makes the most balls, it doesn't have to be fantastic or anything, but whoever makes their opponent play the most balls usually will win the majority of the matches. Oh, trying for around the post.
Oh, just overdid it a smidge. She definitely.
Right idea.
She had it. Yeah, just didn't quite curve the paddle enough to get it around. Ooh, nice job. Oh, and then Nicole gets
But that's just kind of what I'm saying. Like, you just make balls, make your opponents hit more balls. It doesn't have to be anything spectacular.
Yep, keep it in play.
Keep it in play. I think a lot of times at this skill level, like, you're having players try to do too much. Too aggressive of shots. Like, good.
Nice little one-handed backhand put away.
And just stay with it. Like, if you're Becca and Lewis, like in that situation, just keep hitting quality balls. You don't have to go for huge angles unless you really have it. Just make them play one more ball.
All right, 1-1-2 here in game 2. I'd say Lewis and Becca are getting a little away from the soft game that we saw a lot more in the first one. It seems like Nicole and Michael are really just kind of driving and swinging away right now, just trying to see kind of what sticks. And it's working for them right now. I'd like to see Lewis and Becca just slow it down a little bit.
Yeah, Becca right there really has to, like, protect the middle. Like, that's her ball the whole time. Lewis has to think about it being driven down the line. Becca's got to cover the middle just a little bit better on that one. Good drive there by Michael.
I'd love to maybe see a timeout here.
Yeah.
For Becca and Lewis
One
before
more,
this.
if they score another point, they got to burn one.
Oh my. I'm just so afraid Becca and Lewis are just going to absolutely collide with each other in the middle. That's got to be, that's probably the fifth time that Becca and Lewis have collided in the middle or had a mix-up of who's covering the middle. They gotta undo this. They gotta stack. It's getting away from them, and I can see the frustration. I would love to see them go into a stack and put Becca on that right side simply to get a different look at it. This isn't working for them right now, just playing straight up.
Sometimes when you're stuck, like they haven't scored many points, they've been stuck on this positioning, like you just kind of want to mix it up and try to show a different look.
Good hands there from Nicole. Yeah, and unfortunately, sometimes you can just kind of feel the players' energy and vibes on court, even if you're not the one playing, and I can certainly sense the frustration between Becca and Lewis right now. I mean, they're in this. They just need to give a different look. So nice.
Oh.
See, I mean, that was really well done. Yeah, cut that a little too close. But Becca and Lewis, they just need to keep it in play. Just play smart, talk, get a couple things going their way, and start rolling like they are here. Wonder, I've seen Lewis miss a couple serves. Watching his serve, it almost seems like he's kind of throwing the ball out in front before he makes contact with it. I think that's maybe throwing off a little bit what he's able to do with it. And they got a couple points, but now Becca and Lewis are stuck back in the positioning that was not working for them before. And we'll see if maybe they can make it work a little bit. All right, that one tipped the ceiling.
The roof is out of bounds. No, it's not on fire. It's out of bounds.
No, okay.
It's out of bounds.
You got me. They've gotten a couple side outs, but I just want to see a timeout. I just can feel them. Oh, that was out. I thought that missed. I kind of feel like they're just resigning themselves to the fact that this isn't going their way, and I can feel them giving up a little bit.
No way.
I don't know. Becca seems a little bit more low-key than she started. The beast mode light has dimmed just a touch. Oh, all right. Got an error on a Michael. See, if that were me playing, I would have just like laid down on the court. Just been like, go ahead. I can't do it. Because I can't handle the pressure.
Nope.
Things start going bad. Oof. That is a spiral city.
You just tank after it starts going bad?
Yep.
Wow.
Sure do. Can't pull myself out. Nine, 4, 1. All right. Beautiful. Love that from Lewis. That's one of my favorite shots to get in pickleball on the left side, is that slightly too high cross-court dink, and then you just roll it back down the line.
Becca was begging for that to be in.
It was just caught that line. Very nice serve. Ooh, oh no, Angela caught a stray.
Poor Angela.
Poor Angela.
Oh.
All right, they're cutting into this lead a little, making a little something work. Becca's doing a great job of moving that around. She's not going to the same spot every time. She's still going to Michael every time, but she's moving it to different spots, which I love. Good get. And we're back into it. And that's not such great patience. Sometimes you just got to outlast your opponent.
I mean, and this is what's the important to getting to the kitchen line. I would urge, as all these players continue in their pickleball journey, understand the importance of getting to the kitchen line. Because that's the type of point you want to play.
And we have a gold medal match point here for Nicole and Michael. They'll take it. There's no way I'm even remotely apologizing for that. If I'm Becca and Lewis, I'm like, that's right.
That's a nice baby scorpion by Becca.
All right, can they do something here? Make a little dent. Ooh, that'll help. Becca has caught so many net cords. This is like a record.
Whoa. The wind must be gusting again.
Oh yeah,
as the kitchen cam shakes.
Oh, is it tied to that fence?
Yes.
What is making it move?
This is when people nudge on the fence.
No, but nobody should be. Oh, that guy's on. Oh, it's ready. Oh, we got a timeout. Got a timeout here.
7-10. Here we go. A little run, a little scoreboard pressure.
Yeah, Nicole and Michael looking to close this out in 2. Haven't actually had a whole lot of game 3s today.
Everything has basically been in 2 games.
Maybe 2.
The 4-0 men's gold.
I thought we had one other. I'm almost positive at least we had one other.
Maybe.
But I think just 2, which is a lot lower than the other tournaments we've done.
This time of day, everything starts running together.
That's true. And as a reminder, we'll be back in Nashville in about 3 weeks. Hopefully you are joining us. Oh no. All right, shake it off, shake it off. Job from Lewis. He was ready. He knew that was up a little high. He knew right here it was going to get sped up, and he was ready with that counter. Really nicely done. Let's see if they can get back within one. Oh, beast mode. Oh no.
The net give it, the net take it.
Beast mode out beast. And we got a timeout here from Becca and Lewis as they're going to stare down 2 gold medal match points coming out of this timeout. What are you telling them if you're giving them a little coach, little advice?
If you're going to lose, don't lose by either A, like hitting the ball wildly out of bounds.
Yep.
Like just make your opponents hit a winner.
Yeah.
So make them try to make their way up to the kit. Yeah, make them earn it. I know it's like, oh, that's so, what kind of advice is that? Actually, it's really like, if you think about it and you're really conscious about it, yeah. Like you're not going to overhit and you're not going to go for crazy angles.
Yeah. Don't just try to
if I'm going to lose, I want my opponents to make a great shot.
Yeah, exactly. I want to say, okay, well, I did my best, but they just played better that rally, not, oh, I blew it into the net. Blew it out of bounds, whatever the case may be. Absolutely.
So when I'm returning serve, I'm playing a little bit more cautious than like when I'm serving.
Oh, good cover there. Lewis covered really well for Becca, who is back the baseline. Can they get one more? That wasn't a bad effort. I think she just kind of took her eye off, mishit it. But a big congrats to Nicole Curry and Michael Downey. And their friends cheering them on the sideline in our VIP tent. They found their way. Big congrats to them. But Becca Jones, Lewis Marino are our silver medalists. Big congrats to everyone. We're back in 15 minutes with our mixed doubles 4-0 gold medal match. As I mentioned, Big Daddy Dave Wilcox is going to be on court. You're not going to want to miss it.
You don't want to miss Big Daddy Wilcox, right?
Never, never. We're back into it right after this.
There's a place out there whose people understand that the words "we care" are more than a slogan, that doing good is just as important as doing well. When you see that the people around you are all that matter, you'll realize you're well cared for and moving in the right direction. Wherever you are in your life story, at Park Central, we have a home for every chapter.
Nothing beats a comeback story in pickleball and in life. But when hormones fall out of balance, It's like you're stuck playing defense. You need a new game plan. At Evexias Medical Centers, we treat the root cause with personalized hormone replacement therapy that can put you back on top of your game. More energy, better mood, a comeback you can feel and that others will see. Evexias Medical Centers, Southwake and Rockwall. Schedule your consultation today.
All right, people. Are you ready for Big Daddy Dave Wilcox?
Big Daddy did say he was going to bring.
Y'all ready for this?
Okay, simmer down, simmer down
That's like
before.
my favorite thing in the whole world to do is the introduction to jock jams. Ugh, so good. All right, people. We got a good one on deck here. It is our mixed doubles 4-0 gold medal match. We have, as I mentioned, Big Daddy Dave Wilcox, who I think you could probably tell who Big Daddy Dave Wilcox is. There's no real mystery to that, I think. But if you don't know, he's the gigantic man.
Oh, I thought it was Tracy or Jan.
So Tracy Wilcox, I believe, is Big Mama Wilcox in the black. She did not tell me to say that, nor was it in her bio, but I have to imagine if she's married to Big Daddy that she is Big Mama. Big Mama Tracy Wilcox. I mean, I will make that a thing right now. And we have Zach in the chat saying parents are truly goated. So Zach, I just want, please let your mom know that she is now Big Mama Tracy Wilcox. I don't know how she isn't already. That's insane to me. Then we have Jan Kiley in the white and the cute little space buns. Oh, I haven't done space buns in so long. I got to bring that back. And Caesar Regino. I should have asked everybody how to say their names. I was too focused on Big Daddy Dave Wilcox coming on court.
Okay, how many people we have live right now? Big Daddy said he was going to bring 5,000 people.
I know. I thought he said he sent it to both of their clubs. They own 2 pickleball clubs.
Which ones?
They own Heights Athletic Club and Dynamite Pickleball, which is in Santa Barbara, California.
What are they doing way over here?
I mean, their other club is here.
Then why did they open one in Santa Monica?
I think maybe they're from there.
Come on, Big Daddy. Give us a little context, bro.
He did say in his bio, he said, we love listening to the playback on the way home. Lauren, you do a great job.
Oh, Lauren.
He's never
That's
heard
all
of
I
Kyle.
heard.
He doesn't know who Kyle is. I mean, yeah, rightfully so. They did lose to this team in the round robin portion, so they're looking for a little payback here. We'll see if Big Daddy and Mama can get the job done. Dave and Tracy on the near end here in game 1. Jan and Caesar on the far end. Ooh, that was going wide if she let that go. But I think she wasn't expecting it quite so high.
I got to talk to Big Mama. I got to ask her, how does she have a carbon barrage paddle already?
Is that an unreleased paddle?
It's their brand new one. I didn't know if it was out for sale already.
Maybe she knows somebody. She owns some clubs.
She's got a carbon skirt on too. What's the deal, Big Mama?
All right, as I mentioned, Tracy and Dave own 2 pickleball clubs. Dave said he's been playing about 8 years. He's been teaching pro for about 6. Loves teaching beginners to 5-0. Came from tennis, racquetball, ping pong background. They have 7 children. And he's 6'5", hence the nickname. So he's a dad many, many times over, and he's gigantic. So I guess Big Daddy makes sense. Isn't that the name of the Adam Sandler movie?
Yes.
Oh no, Big Mama and Daddy are fighting. I don't want the parents to fight.
It is very hard to play with a significant other, so.
Oof, I can't do it. I can barely play with people that I'm friends with. That's not true. But in a tournament, when stuff's on the line, it's a little different. The vibes can be a little different.
Good thinking there by Jan. Really good point construction from
Caesar
and Jan.
Ooh, I liked that angle she was going for, but just a little tough from that position. I love that Jan and Caesar are both VPs of something. Jan is the VP of a commercial moving division at a commercial furniture company, and Caesar's the VP of product management at JP Morgan Chase. Look at that, little VPs.
Way out of my pay grade.
Yeah, that's for sure. I feel like so much pickleball has been played, and we're only at 1-1. Good leave. Jan's been playing for about 2.5 years. She again picked it up also at a Lifetime Fitness, asked if she could jump in, and then that same pro ended up introducing Caesar and her about a year later. Give a shout out to Chad. She played club volleyball since she was 10, and at 18 decided she wanted to get into Olympic weightlifting. So she did that competitively for about 4 years. What's with these people? Why are they so accomplished? Why have they done so much with their lives?
Because, Lauren, unlike you, they probably get up before 11.
I mean, definitely you have to. It's a good thing I have, like, no ambitions or passions in life except sleeping a long time. And it makes me happy, so that's all that matters.
Do what you love.
If only I got paid. But Jan said she has 9 nieces and nephews, 2 sisters. She's the youngest. The oldest sister has 6 kids, and the middle has 3. She was an aunt at 13. She said they all love pickleball. All right, 2-1-2. Again, it'll be interesting to see. This is a very slow starting first game in terms of the scoreboard. But usually when that's the case, it just takes a minute for one of the teams to catch fire, just a smidge, start rolling, and then it usually cracks that scoreboard open. We'll see if that's the case.
Yeah, both teams, when they're serving, are having a little bit of trouble getting to the kitchen and starting point construction. Seen a lot of points rally before the serving team makes it to the kitchen. Like that. So, and some of it could be nerves.
Yep.
You know.
Just a little wide. Caesar, 27 years old. He's been playing about 2.5 years as well. It's one of the first activities he picked up when he tore his meniscus as he eased back into sports, and he's been addicted ever since. Grew up playing just about every sport, soccer, football, basketball, picked up tennis in the 8th grade and committed to that ever since. He did say he always loves taking it to a 3rd game. I'm sure he wouldn't mind 2, though, in this scenario specifically. Ooh, nicely done there by Big Mama Tracy. When they're listening to this back later as they drive home, I hope she's not mad at me for calling her Big Mama this whole time. Ooh. Oh, I liked that. That was a really nice effort from Tracy to get up there and get that over.
There by
that was filthy.
Tracy.
That was filthy.
Saw Caesar kind of cheating over to the middle right there. Just hit it behind him.
And I mean, that was such a nice, it was like a little bit in between a drive and a drop. She had a little pace on that, and that is what got it past him. She's doing a good job recognizing he's coming up from the stack. But that was a nice little...
Yeah, Big Daddy's got to cover that in the middle. That's Big Daddy's ball. He's got to protect the middle.
Be on that.
It's interesting to see, like, Big Daddy chokes up in the paddle like that. He holds it like Rob Cassidy. It's very
does
choked
he?
up.
Oh, yeah, he does, for sure. And he puts those couple fingers up on there as well. I mean, he does come from...
I mean, that's more like a ping pong.
Yeah, he
table
has
tennis
played
thing,
ping
yeah.
pong, so... He's played a lot of sports, he said. Coached basketball and soccer, and now he teaches pickleball full-time. His dad is who taught him. Oh, we were just talking about this. He said, find something you like to do and figure out a way to get paid to do it. Love that. If anyone wants to pay me to sleep.
I mean, they have to have sleep studies so you get paid on. You got to look for that.
Do you know, legitimately, there's like...
I mean, doesn't the Nielsen ratings already pay you to watch TV?
Shh, I'm not supposed to tell him what I'm doing.
Shh, she does not get
I'm
paid by
going
the
to get kicked
Nielsen.
out. I'm going to get kicked out. Unbelievable. Airing my business all over.
Why does that? Why is that a thing? Why does it have to be secret?
I don't know. So people can't try to influence me to watch.
Since
I don't know.
no one watches TV anymore anyways, it's going to be going away anyways.
Fair. But do you know they pay, like, there's people that like pay to watch girls like sleep on like camera and stuff.
Well, there's your new OnlyFans account.
And to eat. There's girls that just like eat on camera. I mean, if you think about it, someone will pay to see just about anything.
Good dink there by Tracy, right at the feet of Jan.
Good get. Ooh, a couple good putaways. I like that he stayed nice and steady on that second one after good pickup from Caesar. Big Daddy Dave actually had a total knee replacement surgery on both knees.
I was going to ask that. I could see the scars.
Yep, in June and August of 2025. Ooh, a little collision
Tracy.
there. He is feeling great, being able to be more active now. He's doing better now than before his knee surgery, so he said he's having a blast. All of their children play pickleball. Their age ranges from 12 to 25. And their 12-year-old just made the Texas Ranchers team. They're a major sports family. Ooh, nice spot there from Jan.
Nice aggressive forehand roll there from Jan. Nice angle. Making it tough on Tracy to get to that one.
Ooh, I thought Big Daddy might have had that poach. I'd like to see him be a little bit bigger, a little bit more aggressive, kind of in the middle.
I don't necessarily love the cross-court speed up. More distance travel, you have a little bit more time to counter it. Usually your partner's not expecting it to be that speed up, so they're...
Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, just nothing you can do about it. Good effort, though.
What is up with all the neck cords?
I know. It's a crazy amount today. Ooh, nice deep turn there. Nice hands.
Good scrambling by Jan and Caesar.
Yeah.
Oh, what a great point.
Ooh, all right. Team Wilcott's coming out on top, though. I like that they stayed nice and steady. They didn't try to overdo it the more shots they had to hit. Again, I feel like they've been playing for an hour, and it's 4-4. Like, what are... it feels like we're in game 3 already. This is about to be a monster of a match if this is the pace we're going. Oh, that was close. If I'm Tracy, I'm probably letting that fly by as well. But unfortunately, it just wasn't traveling quite as quick as she thought. Ended up dropping in. Ooh, that one was just out. Tracy again. Pickleball club owner, along with her husband. She is also a coach and marketing director. She's been playing since 2018. Her good friend and senior pro, Kara Williams, taught her. They found their local courts and entered into the pickleball world, which I love. She talks about it like it was the door into Narnia. Just found the local courts and they entered into the world of pickleball. She played club soccer and basketball growing up. Loves the mental game, solving the puzzle and then executing it. Oh, hit that ceiling, unfortunately.
You know what the roof is?
Out of bounds.
The roof.
Not on fire.
The roof is out of bounds.
Ooh, that's going out. Good idea. She is thankful that power play allows you to play 2 out of 3 match, so you have the opportunity to solve the puzzle. She loves mental fitness. She believes the best pickleball starts in your head.
Lauren, maybe you should hire her as a mental coach.
I do need one, that's true. That's why I lose that mental battle when I play tournaments, so. Ooh, a little.
Okay, Big Daddy.
Switching up. Oh.
I mean, that was okay. So that's the reason why Big Daddy served it like that. He wanted to get Caesar out wide to open up that space down the line. It was good recognition by Tracy to see Caesar having trouble getting all the way back over and hitting it down the line. He did it again.
Oh, that one was short though. I think it caught the line.
Big Daddy, don't get greedy.
I know. See, some people might not realize when you serve, if you hit the kitchen line, that is short. But if you hit the middle line further back in the court, that is in. So that is sometimes a little tricky to remember which line is the in one and which one is not.
Good step in there by Caesar. Good recognition. Good way
Tracy
to cut it
just
off.
Stares at Dave like, hello, where were you in the middle there? I was all alone.
Here we go. Tied at 6.
Man, we're just
go figure.
creeping up that scoreboard.
Oh, it was a good serve by Caesar. Saw Big Daddy was a little bit slow to the kitchen line. Had some space, just didn't execute.
Ooh, out. Again, our final match will be played at the end of this match. It's going to be our mixed doubles open match. And that will wrap up our time here in Fort Worth. Good pickup.
Good pressure there by Caesar again.
I wish Tracy and Dave had both kind of made a move forward after that good pickup from Dave that dropped into the kitchen. I think they had a chance to kind of close some ground. Nice return. Oh, that was dirty. Didn't quite get it, but attempted a little baby drop. Yeah, just a little too high on that one.
Right now, if I'm Tracy, like you see Caesar kind of really pinching the middle. Like if the ball's getting into your body like that, don't be afraid just to hit it straight back ahead behind him. Just
got to keep him honest.
And like you're not forcing the ball, trying to force it across your body just to get it to Jan. I don't love dropping it with young, fit people.
Yep.
Just to bring them up to the net. Don't love it.
Honestly, I feel like they saw Caesar attempt to do it and were like, oh yeah, that's a great idea. Which it can be in the right moment. See, there it is behind him.
There it is. Got to keep them honest. If
100%.
someone is, if you're a mix and the guy is, playing a very big middle, you cannot be afraid to hit it behind him. Look, there it is again.
And he gets pulled out.
Yep.
Oh. Almost took out the camera. Good effort. I mean, there's the drop that was finally successful. Oh, look at that. We're tied at 7s.
Right idea there by Big Daddy, but it's a little short. See, just like that. If you go back and you look at that, the line down Caesar's line is completely open.
Yep. I mean, she's taken him down the line before.
Yep.
I'd be looking for that all day. I would keep going down the line until he stops pitching so hard middle.
Good job there by Tracy, recognizing Big Daddy. It was a good serve, so Big Daddy was probably going to be slow getting up to the kitchen. Good step in, way to protect Big Daddy.
Yep. You got to be aware of what your partner's doing as well as your opponents, so you can try and protect them, cover for them if needed. That's why good communication is always great. It doesn't have to look any particular way, just whatever works for you guys as a partnership communication-wise.
And also, like right now, hit it behind him there. Now if you want to go to nice shot, there it is.
I mean, all day.
And what it can do is if you're hitting it behind Caesar and he hits it back, and you really want to try to get it to Jan, like it now opens up the space where you can now hit a dink and feel like it doesn't have to be perfect, that Caesar's just plug in the middle.
Another net cord.
Yeah, good timeout right here.
And again, I mean, if you look, Caesar is truly planted right in the middle of the court. So I think Dave probably could have gone behind him as well, but that was a good drive regardless. And a good timeout as...
And right now, too, like
I'm
just seeing how Jan has a good forehand dink. So, you know, Jan's forehand dinking as well, so you can rely on that, Caesar, a little bit. You don't have to overplay.
Yeah.
And then allow the ball to get behind you like the last couple
points.
If
I'm him and I get burned a little bit down that line, I'm not pinching quite as hard. And I'm going to let Jan have a little bit more space to do what she's been doing well. And then if there is an opportunity to be more aggressive in that middle, you take it. But if I'm him, I'm going to be trying very hard not to get burned down that line anymore.
Good. Just like that.
Yes, and they're in it. Perfect. That was just perfect. I mean, look at that space it opened up. I would have liked to see Jan pinch a little bit more in the middle to cover for Caesar getting pulled wide.
Don't.
And we have a game point here for the Wilcoxes, but they'll have to do it on this serve. They will not quite get it done, but this is the biggest lead either team has had by far the entire game, and it's only 3 points. But Caesar and Jan got to close that gap now. Ooh, and that's
great drive.
He's been learning by getting burned himself to look for that opening down the line. Really nice drive. I mean, Dave wasn't giving quite as much space as Caesar had been giving. If I'm Tracy and I have Big Daddy at 6'5" next to me, if anything is even remotely in an overhead area, I'm just getting out of the way and I'm letting Dave take that. Ooh, good hands. Ooh, good recovery. Oh no. Oh, that was out, but it was just a little high. Ooh. What's going on? we get a timeout here from Jan and Caesar. Oh, excuse me, no, receiver from Tracy and Dave. This is a great timeout. They are trying to stop Jan and Caesar from tying this up at 10 because they want to maintain being able to only need 1 point when they get the ball back. Because if they tie it up at 10, and even if they get it back, now they have 2 points they got to get instead of just 1. So this is a great timeout. Some teams might wait until they tied it up at 10 or even took the lead before they call a timeout. But, I mean...
But, Lauren...
You have 2 timeouts to use. But what?
Have the people subscribed?
Have the people subscribed?
How many subscribers?
How many subscribers do we have, Daniel? Daniel. How many subscribers do we have? 230. That's actually, I mean, that's a good amount. Can we get to 250 for the end of the day, guys? I wanted 300, but it seems like, ooh, let's go Big Mama Tracy. Great timeout, did exactly what they were hoping to do, which was avoid needing 2 points. Look at that perfect placement. All right, guys, have you subscribed? Will you do it for Big Daddy Dave and Big Mama Tracy?
Oh, nice. Nice by Jan.
I mean, that was such a reach from Tracy, even for this one. Whew. That looks like me, the little butt out.
That's how you look. Like, I keep telling you. Like, you lose all your power because your butt goes back and your arms are way out.
I don't know how to stop doing it, though. All right.
Oh, wow.
Rough. Ugh. Woof, woof.
Here we go.
Great hold, great
Let's
hold.
see if Caesar and nice cover by Big Daddy. Ooh, that stayed in. Great.
That was a really nice job from Tracy, being nice and not getting too crazy with what she could do with that.
There's some good digs by Caesar and Jan, though.
Yeah.
Keep it alive. Let's see if they can get one more here to get back on, tie this back up.
And they will not. Huge hold for the Wilcoxes. Huge. And they'll have 2 more opportunities to close this out. I think they're going to need to do it now. I think any chance they give to Caesar and Jan is risky, risky business. Oh, what happened there? Oh.
This looked like a little bit of this of a...
I think Jan thought Caesar was coming to get that, and she kind of, I'm sure he thought she was taking it because it was coming right to her. Well, they hang on and they close out game 1. Took 74 minutes for that first game, probably, but we're not done yet. Game 2 coming your way right after this. Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin, Kyle Salenko here with you courtside at our Evexias Medical Pickleball Power Play Championships here in Fort Worth, Texas at the Pickler in Hurst. We are in the middle of our mixed 4-0 gold medal match. Big Daddy and Mama Wilcox took game 1 11-9 after a slow climb up the scoreboard. Jan and Caesar now on the near end, looking to take this second game and push them to a third. They did win the first time that these two teams faced off earlier in the day. So let's see if they can do it again here, or at least push this to a third. Caesar did say he always loves to go to a game 3.
Okay, Big Daddy.
That was that was a really good get. I would have liked to see Jan switch sides once Caesar went all the way over there, because that left a lot of real estate for them to work with.
I don't understand why Big Daddy dropped it back in front of Jan.
Also that. Oh, Big Daddy almost fell in the kitchen.
Did Big Daddy win when he was in Austin last week?
Yes.
I can't remember.
Think so. Ooh, a little long on that one. People in the chat remind us, did Big Daddy Dave win last weekend? Good leave. Pretty sure when you're 6'5" and the ball is traveling past you at a slightly upward angle, you can let it go. Oh, a little wide on that serve. Got a slight...
It was just a little wide.
That was close. In Nashville, we can challenge that if they'd like. Nice reset by Tracy, and that one
was also just a little wide.
I mean, clips the net, which is probably
it was wide.
A little net cord. I think otherwise it would have been a really nice shot.
Good time out here. See if they can regroup a little bit. Just a little loose.
As I said in game 1, sometimes when you have one game that is just a slow climb up the scoreboard, the next game, completely opposite. One team can just absolutely run away with it. And right now, it is Dave and Tracy. I mean, they were able to hang on and take game 1, and a lot of times you can roll that momentum into the next game in a 2 out of 3 situation. We'll see if that indeed is what's happening, but they're playing pretty confidently right now, and it seems like Jan and Caesar. Is it just a couple unforced errors between Jan and Caesar? What shift needs to be made for them to get back into this?
Yeah, I mean, if you watch a lot of these points, like, 1 second. Like, it's just they're just like simple like dinks or hitting drives out of bounds, and they're just not really getting into the point and making Big Daddy and Tracy work points.
Yeah, I think they've been getting the opportunities. They just haven't quite executed as well as they did in game 1. Just had a couple weird mistakes that we didn't see before, but
if I'm Caesar and Jan, let's get to the kitchen line here. Let's not try to win the point from the baseline.
Oh, geez. Oh no, is Tracy okay? Yeah, I think they keep getting caught a little bit. They're trying to drop it. They're just too high.
They're having trouble getting through transition right now.
Yep.
Which then makes you think that, I'm not hitting good drops, so let me just drive it, which can then lead to high drives or drives out of the back.
They know what they're needing to do, and they are trying to do that. It's just they're not quite connecting the way that they need to, especially on the drops. I mean, their idea is completely right. They're trying to get up to the kitchen. They're trying to get a drop that's going to actually drop. 5-1-2.
Yeah, I mean, that cut serve can give teams that are stacking a little bit of issues. It's like trying to get across on the stack can be hard, especially if the ball's going away from you.
That was such a nice angle from Jan. I did not think, and then look at this angle, and then Tracy gives it right back. I didn't really know where she was going to be able to go with that, but I think neither did Caesar. I'd almost like to see maybe. Oh, thought he had that. I'd almost like to see if Jan is returning on that left side and Dave does that slice serve. I'd like to see them just stay and kind of break the stack and just communicate with each other to indeed stay. And then he can't take advantage of her trying to get all the way to the other side.
Like right now, like Big Daddy, the Big Daddy family of Tracy and Big Daddy.
Yep.
They're doing a good job of just making Jan and Caesar at least hit up on the ball. What I mean is like that. Like their drops are
so nice.
at least getting down to the point where Caesar and Jan have to hit up on it.
Yep.
Where if you look at the opposite, like right now, like when Jan and Caesar are serving, they're having trouble just. Good drive there. Having Tracy and Big Daddy
yeah, they're able to get stuff out of the air a lot more.
Yep. Good. That's what I mean.
Yep.
Right. Right now, hitting up, and so you can get to the kitchen.
Big hold. Yeah, unfortunately, Jan and Caesar this game have not been able to really get into a groove.
Oh.
I mean, that worked out for them, but I'm not quite sure why Jan is fading away so aggressively on her dinks. I mean, she is just falling off that kitchen line. And I think maybe, some players that's just, they've gotten comfortable hitting shots a certain way. Like she wants to hit it off the bounce. She's giving herself a ton of room, but it's not paying off. If she just stayed on that kitchen line, she'd be able to take those balls out of the air so easily and put pace on them.
It's a balance. Like if you feel like you can't hit it out of the air, obviously, yeah, you want to step off the kitchen line, but you don't want to do it excessively. Like you're saying, if you can reach it and keep your opponents back just like that. But if you're always backing up, you're creating spaces.
Yeah, exactly. She's opening up the court so much. And unlike game one, which was 3 hours long, game two, much, much quicker. And it was Big Daddy Dave and Big Mama Tracy who get the win this time in their rematch with Jan and Caesar. But a big congrats to Jan, Kylie, and Caesar Regino.
Big Daddy and Tracy don't even look happy like that.
I know. I mean, but
this
congrats.
looks like
they can listen to this later. It'll be a good time.
this looks like an ordinary.
I know, they're just like, well, all right, cool.
It's over.
Thanks. This was fun. All right, guys, we have one final match on deck. It is our mixed doubles open gold medal match. We're going to have some sweet players on court. One of them is repeat, JP Gorby from earlier. We're going to see him back on action here for our final match. Don't go anywhere. Wrap up your day with us here at the Pickler. We'll see you in a minute.
There's a place out there whose people understand that the words "we care" are more than a slogan, that doing good is just as important as doing well. When you see that the people around you are all that matter, you'll realize you're well cared for and moving in the right direction. Wherever you are in your life story, at Park Central, we have a home for every chapter.
Nothing beats a comeback story in pickleball and in life. But when hormones fall out of balance, it's like you're stuck playing defense. You need a new game plan. At Evexias Medical Centers, we treat the root cause with personalized hormone replacement therapy that can put you back on top of your game. More energy, better mood, a comeback you can feel and that others will see. Evexias Medical Centers, Southwake and Rockwall. Schedule your consultation today.
All right, folks, we are back into the action here in our final match of the day. It is our mixed doubles open division. We have Kyle Moody and Bethany Skaggs taking on JP Gorby and Nikita Pradeep. We saw JP earlier today, as I mentioned, in our men's doubles open. He took silver in that. I'm sure he's hoping to make it gold to end the day. And then we are gonna wrap it up and call it a day here from Hurst, Texas. And then, as I mentioned earlier, we'll be joining you once again in Nashville in 3 weeks. Let me look at my calendar. Yep, 3 weeks. We'll be back, so hopefully check out all the action. If you are looking to possibly join us in Nashville, that would be fabulous. We'd love to have you. All right, so Kyle and Bethany are going to be on the near end here in game 1. JP and Nikita on the far end. And apparently I was informed that every match that Kyle has played in has gone to 3 games. So we'll see. We've had a pretty rare occurrence of the 3rd game here on championship court. We'll see if he makes that happen or not. All right, again, JP played earlier today, but all of these players were playing in the actual mixed bracket, which kicked off this morning. So they have been playing earlier today, so they're not coming into today cold. JP and Nikita just having a bit of a slow start here. They're good attempt at a pickup. Kyle in the white on the near end, 30 years old, is in consulting at Deloitte. He's played about 2 years now, got into it through a work pickleball club that met monthly, and then got involved in a weekly league and started playing a lot more. He did play tennis through high school. He likes rec for fun and the vibes and the community aspect, but can't get enough of tournaments. Loves to be competitive and misses that from sports growing up, so it's a great outlet. Ooh. Bethany Skaggs, his partner, also 30, client success manager. She's been playing about 3.5 years, picked it up when she lived in Mexico. She's been obsessed with it ever since. I have a good friend that's a pickleball pro in Mexico. Nice spot there from JP, good put away. She's been obsessed with it ever since. She has no racket background, but she grew up running track and cross country. She does love playing in tournaments. Says it causes you to focus more and actively problem solve how to win the match. Rec play is fun and allows you to work on shots and new patterns. She is excited to be here. It's her very first open level tournament, and they get to play their friends JP and Nikki. So that is always fun, getting to play against people you know, have played before, have a rapport with. Great spot behind JP. We mentioned in the last matchup, I mean, you can see Kyle also just right in the middle looking to get involved. When the guys are pinching that middle so hard, they're giving you that space behind them. Gotta take the opportunity when you got it. All right, 1-1-2 here in game 1. We also mentioned before that typically in mixed, the women are going to see the majority of the balls during the match. They're going to get targeted a lot more, so they have a little bit more pressure on them to make stuff happen. And the guys are usually playing pretty big in the middle, looking to get involved, looking to play big. And I think that is certainly going to be the case here. A little bit more maybe than we've seen in our other mixed divisions. Whereas maybe a little more. Oh, great get from Bethany going into the fence, and Kyle almost crashed into me in the fence. I appreciate that he did not. Nice little two-handed backhand from Nikita. She's 27. She's a data analyst. She's been playing about a year and a half. Her father was already very into it, and one of her good friends encouraged them to go together. Good hands from JP. Nikita played D1 tennis at the #1 seed at UC Davis, so that's pretty good. She had a 10.5 average UTR in college, ranked 42nd nationally in junior. She played tennis for 12 years, and she competed alongside, if you know anything about pro pickleball, the likes of Anna Bright, Tyra Black, Kate Fahey, and other top players during their tennis days. Very cool. Can certainly see the tennis influence in her shots. Ooh, really nice spot there from Kyle right at JP's feet. Nikita also really likes playing video games in her free time. Love it. Little gamer girl. Good step there from Kyle. JP was anticipating it well. Might have been a little bit ahead of it. 2-3-1. You can see that massive forehand roll on Nikita's dinks. Opened up the middle there, got a little bit higher of a shot. Big power put that away, but love to see she uses her whole arm motion. Ooh, love it, love a two-y. All right, 4-2-1. That was a nice deep serve. I thought that was going to go long. Nice reset. I mean, look at, well, that's good. I mean, even from the back court, look at that roll that Nikita gets. You can see she's swinging her entire right arm up and over the ball. That's creating a tremendous amount of topspin. Ooh, just a little short. Excuse me. Good attempt there at a block from Bethany. if you're getting really hard drives, if you can counter them, that is great. But sometimes you just simply gotta block it. Put your paddle in front of the ball and let the power of that drive just bounce right back off your paddle. Ooh, nice. I think Kyle's might have been going out too, but JP played that one. Made sure it didn't come back. 3-5-1. Ooh, really nice dipping shot there from Bethany. Right over the net and then right at Nikita's feet as she came forward.
4-5-1.
Again, watch that form. How Nikita, I mean, look at the ending position of her paddle is on top of her shoulder. That's how much she's coming across the ball as she hits it. I also love how apparently JP did not get the memo that black and white was the dress code for this gold medal match. He's really sticking out like a sore thumb over there. I like the slight change up of the stack from JP and Nikita. Yeah, if you have a really high-level tennis player, that backhand, where with other players it might be possibly a smart place to go, if you're talking high-level tennis, their two-handed backhands are so good from tennis. That is a skill that transfers so well to pickleball. You can really tell the players that don't have that tennis background, you're generally going to see a one-handed backhand from them just because they're not used to the almost universal two-handed backhand used in tennis. Doesn't make it better or worse having a one-hand versus a two-hand, but when you have the tennis two-handed backhand from somebody that's that high of a tennis player, that is a lethal shot. If you give them a backhand just sitter, they are going to whip that two-handed backhand at you, and you are going to be really lucky if you can get that back. And we have a good timeout here from Kyle and Bethany as JP and Nikita, they had those first few rallies were a little rough, but they really have hit their stride now, hit a groove. They've obviously played together before. I am inferring, at least from Bethany saying that they get to play their friends JP and Nikki. I would assume that they have played together before. And there is absolutely something to be said for partners that play tournaments together on a semi-regular basis versus playing with somebody new each time. Because even if you know them, there's a level of understanding that comes with a partner that you play with often. You learn each other's styles, learn how to balance each other really well. Oh, nice little slice on that. Ooh, that was out. Nobody saw it though. Yeah, they didn't see that. That stuff, that was well out. But they didn't turn around fast enough to see it, which, you know, when shots are coming that fast, it is really hard to do. So that's just a tough break. Oh, and then just a little miss hit there from Bethany.
9-4-2.
9-4-2. I love that. Nikita's putting so much junk on that serve. Let's see if she serves it the same way again. Now that was a more typical. Ooh, again, just absolutely ripping that two-handed backhand. Yeah, and again, Bethany's trying to keep the ball away from JP, which led to just a slightly too high cross-court dink, which was easily put away by JP. So game one in the books, 11-4 going to JP and Nikita. We'll take a short break. Game two, back when we come back. I don't know. It's a long day. We'll see you in a minute.
Nothing beats a comeback story in pickleball and in life. But when hormones fall out of balance, it's like you're stuck playing defense. You need a new game plan. At Evexias Medical Centers, we treat the root cause with personalized hormone replacement therapy that can put you back on top of your game. More energy, better mood, a comeback you can feel and that others will see. Evexias Medical Centers, Southwake and Rockwall. Schedule your consultation today.
Welcome back into the action here for our final match of the day at the Evexias Medical Center Pickleball Power Play Championships. Lord McLaughlin, been with you all day. Thank you for joining me. It has been a pleasure. Please subscribe if you have had any moment of enjoying this stream today. Please hit the subscribe button on the Pickleball Power Play YouTube channel. We would absolutely adore you for it. Ooh, nice get. Just a little too high there from JP. And again, that's how we saw game one start. A couple kind of weird, unforced errors out of JP and Nikita, exactly like we're seeing now. I mean, this is weird errors that we did not see out of them really after that first couple rallies. It's like they got to get them out of their system, and then they're good to lock in. Great spot there. Really nice angle. But JP and Nikita took game one. They're looking to close this out in two. I heard Kyle has a weird way of forcing matches into 3 games. Some kind of a wizard. But if Nikita and JP play as well as they did in game one, they might just break the curse of Kyle and his 3-game matches. All ones here in game two. Ooh. I would have thought maybe they should keep JP back. Really nice reset from Bethany. Oh, just a little net cord there. Nothing Nikita could do about that. JP trying to go down the line. It's a good idea as Kyle was coming up from the stack. Just push it a little wide. Good pickup. Oh, man. A little puppet work there, just one sideline to the other. Couple great pickups, but such great placement moving Kyle and Bethany around. Oh, and he's gonna do it again. Again, those couple weird errors from JP and Nikita early on, and now it's like they just needed to get it out of their system, and then they just lock in and start running with it. These last couple rallies have just looked so easy and natural for them. Kyle and Bethany just trying to find an answer.
3, 1, 1.
Good hands from Bethany on that speed up, but unfortunately ended up popping it a little high.
4, 1, 1.
Still getting a kick. That was out. JP saved an out ball, but then
4, 1, 2.
good call on that sideline, just missing it wide. If I'm Bethany, I'd really like to see her occasionally mix up those dinks with a straight on dink to JP. Obviously, she's going to have to keep it fairly low and unattackable. But if you get locked into going to the same place over and over again, especially if it's a cross-court dink, it can be tough to keep it unattackable. You're going the farthest distance that you can go on a dink. And for the most part, especially at a higher level, you want to be moving that dink around. You do not want to keep going to the same spot. You can go to the same player, but put it in different spots. Go to the middle, go to the outside, go to the middle of their side of the court. Mix it up, and I'd like to see her every once in a while just, again, keep JP back on his side. If you put a dink straight forward to him, keep it unattackable, that keeps him on that sideline, and then you can go back to the cross court with Nikita because you're not going to have him as threatening in the middle because you brought him back to his side. Alright, so timeout was called by Bethany and Kyle, just trying to get a handle on this second game. Oh, that is exactly what Bethany wanted, and that was such a great setup. She just didn't execute on the shot that she needed to, but that was a great setup. I love that point construction. Great job. I like Kyle getting a little bit bigger in the middle there, being a little bit more aggressive. Good leave on the out ball from JP. Bethany calls that out. It is overruled by Angela. I mean, if I could bottle just a little tiny bit of how much topspin Nikita is putting on her forehand and backhand, I would pay a pretty penny for that. I actually don't mind that idea. I thought that was very unexpected. Don't often see lobs from the baseline. Definitely, you want a good deep serve for sure, but Kyle just pushed it a little deep. Again, in normal play, that's all right. I mean, you gotta put a little bit of margin of error into your serves and your returns. If you're trying to get them deep, you gotta be willing to miss a couple here and there, but in a gold medal match, when you're trying to dig yourself out of a hole, I'd love to see Kyle and Bethany just make sure, especially that the serve is in. because that is your opportunity to put points on the board. If you don't get the serve in, not a whole lot you're going to be able to do. 8-1-2. Great job by Bethany staying in that, finding the right moment when she finally dropped that one in that was unattackable, got up to the kitchen line very quickly and was in a perfect position for that next one. Not a whole lot of damage done. Gonna need a big hold out of Kyle and Bethany here. Just Kyle and Bethany just feeling the pressure a little bit of being down here in a must-win situation. You're going to try to start hitting everything perfectly because you know you need to. Otherwise, you find yourself in trouble when you're playing such high-level players. And I think that can sometimes lead to getting a little tight. That clipped the net ever so slightly, threw that off. Nothing Bethany could do about that one. That's so tough. And they're going to have their second timeout as they are looking at a gold medal match point here from Nikki and JP. I think both teams have played really well in this match. Unfortunately, I think Kyle and Bethany have just had, you know, we've talked about it all day. They've had more unforced errors in this match, and I think that is what has made the differential on the scoreboard. JP and Nikki have been playing super solidly, haven't made a ton of unforced errors, have definitely had some, but much less than Bethany and Kyle, and I think that has really been the only difference maker here. I think all four players really talented, very skilled, deserve to be in this gold medal match. But there's all they needed. They needed that hold, and they got it. And now, let's see if they can just 1 point at a time, just 1 point at a time. Oh. Weird. I don't really know what just happened. I think Bethany just hit a good shot that Nikki was not expecting to be sort of right at her upper chest level. But again, they're sitting on a pretty big lead right now, and that's going to lead to them feeling pretty loose, pretty confident, not worried too much at this point. I think until Kyle and Bethany start putting a little something together, they're not going to feel any amount of pressure really here, and they get that side out. And seems inevitable that they're probably going to close this out. Great get from JP. And they will. So a really nice match between these four to close us out for the day. JP Gorby, Nikita Pradeep, our gold medalists here in our mixed doubles open. Super solidly played. And Kyle Moody and Bethany Skaggs are our silver medalists here today. So a big congrats to all of our medalists that we had playing all day today. It's been a long day as usual, but a fun day of some awesome pickleball. We are going to be back in action
in Nashville in 3 weeks' time. We'll be back. I'll be back. Boxcar will be back. These guys will be back with their very loud speaker announcing the winners. But thank you so much, everyone at home that joined us, watched. Really great day. You guys were awesome in the chat. Really appreciate that. Hopefully you all subscribed. We're just trying to get those numbers up. Do what we got to do, people. And a big thank you to Boxcar Productions, Kyle Solenko, Royce Price. I'm always just like, why do you have such a weird name? It's so simple and so hard to say. It's unbelievable. Why would you do this to me? A big thank you to Jeff and Daniel, Pickleball Power Play guys. Again, check out those leagues if you're interested if you're in Texas. They're just in Texas for right now, but check that out. That sounds like a super great time. Again, we're in Nashville in 3 weeks. Plenty of time still to sign up, to come join us. That is going to be a really big tournament. A lot of awesome play, a lot of good competition, and we'll be there as well. So please plan to join us. I think I'm going to ride a horse. I think that's happening, guys. But a big thank you to Angela as well, our referee. She just crushed it all day. I see you. I see you. Making fun of me, yapping away. You just always making fun of me. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I'm just gonna keep talking. Do you want to say bye, guys? Say bye. We're saying bye to everybody. They crushed it running this tournament. As always, some late nights. Please enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Enjoy your week, whatever you're doing, and we'll see you in 3 weeks. And bye.